Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. Yeah, and all that bullshit. I'm just doing Gulfstream today. I did not want to mark up anything else. I don't need to do anything this week. I'm done. Oh, fuck, but we got Gulfstream. Where's my stuff? God, I got. There we go. What's up, Z-Shan? Yup, still bald. Let's see, that's not race one. Is that race one? Oh, what was that field? Look, I'm getting a headache and I freaking irritated my back again last night. What's up, Long Shot Louie? Looks like 12's the biggest number. Looks like there's 11 races today. Oh, wow. What's up, Boulder? So just Gulfstream for me. I could have laid down for a little bit longer. I thought I was trying to be later to start today. I could have relaxed for a little bit more. Still got 18 minutes. Let's see, are we on the turf today? What's up, Marco Lou? Yeah, yesterday ended up being pretty good. Longshot Louie was on fire yesterday. Oh, boy. Well, you didn't hang around all day yesterday? You left early? Oh, I could got rid of the 11, but what am I on? Oh, yeah, Jennifer had a big day? I only had two. That 1-2 exacta at Gulfstream, and then the dirt races. And then the one going into the double, the 33 to 1 double. So a super nice week. Don't have to do anything. I really thought about taking today off and said, fuck it. I had Today's form mostly done, but I refuse to download another one. Oh, you're watching Howard's show? Why would you watch another handicapper that needs a day job? Crazy, crazy, Marco Lou. It disqualifies you for being an expert. Guys hammering favorites? Is that what he was doing? Yeah, I mean, come on, handicap people. God damn. People always ask me, what do you think about this guy, and I just go, do they got a day job? All right. They got a day job. All right. I'll take my expert advice. And then he says he loves buyer figures. I'm like, oh my God. I watched him for a couple weeks and I was like, yeah, okay. I know where we're at. Pegasus tournament. Yeah, I knew I needed the dirt. I think there was 4 of them. One of them was unplayable and had the winner in the other 3. Although I could have played that 1-2 exacta better. I ended up playing that in a 4-horse box. And I was going to key the 1 and the 2. And I pressed the 1 to the other horses. I was going one direction and then realizing how much it was paying. It was actually paying $220 at the last second when I put it in, and it went down $100. I'd like to see that. I'd like to think that was me, but that wasn't all me. I then had to press double favorite, and then just was right about the one of the winners in the second leg. And then in the big one, I was right about. I thought the 2 and the 4 deserved to be the favorite, but I was trying to get the 1. All the inside horses. I liked Skippy, but couldn't play Skippy because of the 10 hole, and the 11 was just, if he runs, he'll beat me on the outside. Yeah, but dude, in fact, I've been seeing that a lot on Twitter, and I've seen the New York guy taking shots at morning line makers. Dude, if you complain about that, you're a very unsophisticated bettor. I don't know on what planet. And I see some guys on Twitter saying it, well, it's to help the new people get the. But yeah, dude, if anyone had any thought, I can make 100 different morning lines for the exact same race. The morning line's a gimmick when you make them for the public. It's just a gimmick. I know people, well, it helps the new wagers to make a better decision. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. It doesn't help new players make better decisions. And if you're worried about, it helping you for your decisions, then it's like, dude, you're missing a boat to begin with. Like, complaining about morning lines is the dumbest shit on the planet. Because that's what we're disagreeing on. So how could there be a line that we all agree with? It's impossible. It's impossible. But I get it. I get it. Some people like that's what would mess me up if I was making decisions in a pick 5 or pick 6 and trying to figure out who the public was bet because my mind doesn't work like the public's. What's up, Jevin? Yeah, dude, actually it's worse. Because it does, people get swayed by it, but then again, that's all people not understanding what you're supposed to be doing. Yeah, and it's impossible to have more accurate lines. I mean, it's honestly, it really is. And if you're a new player or still a player trying to do it, make your first betting line, then look at who you got as a favorite and just readjust the betting line again, saying, well, if this favorite doesn't get the optimal setup, and let's just say you got a horse at 33%, right? Let's just say he does not get his optimal run that I think he might get. Where would I give? And now I think he's actually, get a bad trip or something like this. What is he, where does the extra points go? And then you could go from there. Dude, you could. So, dude, even complaining about someone making a morning line for the public is just it's always funny. It's like tell me loudly that you don't understand. It's laughable. Like horse racing should do nothing but talk about betting theory, what you should be doing, instead of talking anything about. But they would never be able to hire anyone that's ever successful at this game. Yeah, he ran huge. He ran huge. And I even, well, I don't remember if I said it before or after, but I knew I was thinking it before. If I was in the Pegasus, if I was in that tournament and had the balls to go all in and needed to go all in, the big opinion was the inside. The big opinion is the two in the White Barrio, and I think the two horse were the only two that had anything to believe in on the inside. Everything else was reaching the horses I used, the one, the three, and the five. And I would have preferred because I can't even, a Saudi a crown. I don't think I ever liked that horse as a horse. I think I've always questioned his speed. I don't remember him ever being fast, like just average when he wins. He's almost like that horse that won the Belmont a couple years ago. Who was a Belmont winner? Was it the Belmont or the Preakness a couple years ago, or maybe 2 years ago? I thought he got the perfect setup, and I never really liked him going forward. He's always he reminded me of that horse. Yeah, and when you and let's just say you like a horse, but the morning line the guy doesn't. In a way, he's doing you a favor. But handicappers are so dumb; they rather complain on Twitter. He shouldn't have been that price. Instead of saying, God, I'm glad the morning line guy put. I mean, people just love horse racing in general. Just love to show how stupid they are. The people. What's up, Jennifer? I mean, we still got Jennifer believing jockeys matter. What's up, Jennifer? Jevin, what's up, by the way? Jay, how's it going? I still love the fact that people think the computer teams are having a super NASA computer picking out winners. If you think that's what they're doing, dude, I got some fucking something to sell you. I should be able to sell you anything. I think Kiki coming down with the sickness up there. She's snotty today. Nothing really matters. Yeah, dude, there's not supposed to be door-to-door salesmen coming to my fucking house in the winter. Shit. I'm more so we live in an old good neighborhood. It's still a good neighborhood, but we're surrounded by mansions. So the hoodlums come and home evade us because it's too tight to get in the private entries of the mansions all around me. Even though I'm not a mansion, I gotta answer my door. Poor poor people now can afford to get farther out than ever before to rob people. It's bad EV if you want to stay and rob people in your own ass poor neighborhood. It's better EV to come out to us. Like there's even bad criminals that have low EV in their crimes. You can rob a gas station or you can rob a casino. You could rob a homeless guy or you can rob a guy in the suit. See which one that works better for you. What's up, Rex? How's it going, man? Best Cuban coffee in Hialeah? Transmission and a door. Get your organ. Oh man, I aggravated my back again too. I'm only doing one track. I had no energy to mark up anything else. So I'm really, it's just like everything. I'm probably looking forward to the dirt races. There's actually a little bit of form in this race. I've just been lazy early. Well, eight's one of the favorites. I did the marks are eye catching at least last race. Closing day going too fast to win. 10 got some eye catching. Going too fast to win last race also has a couple. Let's see, 3 races ago. That looks mismarked right there. Yeah, shouldn't have got an asterisk 3 races ago. I had him on the inside, so I don't know what I did wrong there. And then last race inside early pressing day, but he was inside with no speed. Oh, I don't mind his price. Seven's fastest winner. Matt Trides with the fastest winner, average 2 races go on a stalking day. And then last race, early pressing day, going 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Oh wow, there's a lot of horses with yeah, 6 doesn't have bad marks, been going too fast to win multiple times. 4, I think that's coming out of the same race with the 8, and that was his first time out on a closing day running against a perceived bias. Right? That's the same race, right? Yeah, so I would not be on the 8 at that price. There's a lot of horses. There's also a lot of horses that have been earning hearts, so I wouldn't be shocked. I'm seeing if they all earn the hearts being a front runner. Well, he's seven's been going fast, but technically been rating. Eights, yeah, they've been doing them different ways. They're not all necessarily front runners. Even though when I glance at hearts, I always assume because the definition is they were going too fast to win, that it's that they're gonna all be front runners. Oh, one got good marks. So how many horses do I even think got marks? Horses, shit that I can make a case for. One, two, or 1 to 4. I'm gonna call out their number while I'm counting. The 6, 7, I wouldn't have a problem with. 8, I wouldn't have a problem with, but at the price, more of a problem with. And the 10, so there's 6 horses, so there's no way I think you're getting overpaid on the 8, but I'm not. I don't care right now. I don't care. What's up, Evander? How's it going? Steve, what's up, Steve? King off the 2 and the 5. So 2, 8, 4, 5, 7 is your A's, or 2, 8 are your A's. B is the 2, 4, or I'm sorry, I'm reading your shit wrong. 4, 5, 7. Ah, so it sounds like you moved your 5 up almost to a B or an A if you're king off of them. Probably because of the easiness to have a hit there, I would assume. See, Blair likes the 1, 8, 10. Omar, what's up? Rails out 68%. And I'm not even feeling like making a betting line right now in this race. I just want to go back to sleep. Kiki slept all morning. I hope she's not getting us sick. Rails at 66 feet on the turf. Jay likes the 6 and the 7 to win at Gulfstream. Ombrake, what's up? Ombrake likes the 1, 8, 10. T, what's up, T? T likes the 8, 2, 5, 8, 9. Oh, Turfway's running today. I didn't know we had a early turfy day today. Wonder if that's a makeup day or that was always on the schedule. Probably a makeup day if I had to guess. Uh-oh. Gate Caro got stepped on. He hurt his foot. yesterday the paces were going pretty fast yesterday too. Who's getting the lead? Is that the 4 and the 6? There was so many horses there. 4 is one of them. They had interesting and good marks, and 6 is another one of them. I think I counted 6 horses I could make a case for. And shit, that's not even counting the first time starter that could. But I couldn't make a case for him. 22 and 4, so the pace looks like it's going just as good as yesterday. 46 and 2. You're 58 and was the youngest person at the track? I know, that's why I hang out with horse players, so I can feel young. I said the average age is 78. These are all the horses that I can make a case for. Except for the 2. I think 2's the first time starter. Although 8 looks like he's going to get up. I don't know, 8, 10, 6. And I think 1 was there and 2 was there. I think 2's the first time starter, the only one that oh no, 3 was the first time starter. 2 just didn't have sexy marks. Actually, he has some excuses, but that wasn't even one of them. Let's see. So did it come in 8-6 or 8-10? Looks like 8-6. 8-6. Oh, is that going to be okay? Yeah, okay. 20 to 1. 8-6, 10-1. 2 got 5th. Well, 8-1 wouldn't have been playable if 8-1-1. 8-4 would have been playable. I'm just saying with the numbers. 8-6 is on the cusp. Was 7 one of them? I don't even remember if 7. Yeah, 7 was one of them. 7 was on the cusp too. 20 and 19 to 1 on the cusp. 8-10 couldn't have been played if the 8-1. And then, who knows, before the betting, some of the ones that look bad could have been played, and the ones that looked okay, barely, might not have been able to be played. You know what I'm saying? They're tight. It's just tight. What's up, Rockin' Ray? Elaine, how's it going? So see, 58 and the youngest person at, yep. Dude, I've been the youngest person at the track for 30 plus years, it feels like. Especially if it's not a popular track. Like if you go to Keelan, yeah, there's younger people there. Still a lot of oldies. I imagine if you go to Delaware, or not Delaware, I bet Delaware is nothing but fucking 80-year-olds. I don't know, unless they got a casino there. You know, maybe like the popular tracks. But if you go to Thistle Downs, all the sea level tracks, yeah. Those are rough crowds. What's up, Mike? How's it going? I was saying, you haven't hit the try for $1? They can make mistakes in that try, even though all the exactas were being bet there. It's always hard to tell on the try. Oh wow, the 16. Oh really? I wasn't paying attention to the betting there. So the 6 was quite a bit higher before the race took off. And shit, if I played that race, I would have definitely been trying to beat the 8 out of first. Because if I could make a case for at least 6 horses there, all prices, it's like I even said 8 would not be the one that none of those exactas look good enough. What was 8-6 was the biggest. Yeah, 8-6 was the biggest one at 20 to 1, and 8-7 I think was the second biggest at 19 to 1. So I know if I played that race, I'm trying to get around the 8. Let's see, $50 for the try for 50 cents. K Phil, what's up, K Phil? Oh my goodness. Oh. Is it gorgeous in the sunlight? Oh, I missed the first race at Turfway, at Turfy over there. 3-6, that's favorite over favorite at Turfy. Oh God, I'm gonna fucking just take the day off. I'm fucking How many dirt races we got today? I'm gonna be slow today. Let's see, we got dirt sprint, Tapeta sprint. Well, I already like that better. Tapeta sprint, Tapeta route. Yeah, turf route. Ah, oh no, that's dirt. That's dirt. But I noticed the 2 dirt races are kind of the same with, not great races unless it's pure inside today. Not great races, not a lot of form. Ninth race. And then you got it. Then I'm being, let me see what that ninth race is. I'm trying to see what might be important to me. So you got less races to look at. Yeah, let's see, that's going to end up being a 6-horse field. The prices are on the inside there, at least on the morning line. Oh, and then a turf route to end the day, or a turf sprint to end the day. Is that the last race or one of the last race? Oh, that might be a good sequence, hopefully, if I need it. Oh, and then there's one more race. Okay. You love the grandstand at Turfway? The therefore lack of. Yeah, they don't draw any. In fairness, they don't draw any crowds to have a fucking grandstand, really. Oh my god, I will get up. My nerve in my back is hurting, hurting. Fuck me, fuck me. Oh, oh my god, I'm crotchety. I get crotchety old man over here, Kiki. Oh my god. Is 10 Palms a restaurant there? How is their food at Gulfstream? I think I went in there, but didn't want to sit in there. Let me see their dining. Oh, the food is very good there? Is that their main? No tank tops or sleeveless shirts? Well, dude, the guns out. The guns come out when I'm in Florida, man. I can't contain these arms. I can't contain these arms. I can't. You know, Jennifer, I can't go to Gulfstream and not wear a fucking tank top, man. That includes me right off the bat. And why is this dude that's fucking shaves his chest with the fucking button all the way down to his center? Why is he left in? I don't want that fucker by my shrimp. Hey, fucking all that chest exposed, and I can't wear a fucking tank top? Fuck him. I don't know if that's the place that I've been in. And it's sexist. She's all shoulderless, strapless, and I fucking can't wear a tank top. Kiki, have I ever been to Florida without a tank top on? I'm gonna go there and file a discrimination act. Oh, they got Texas Brazil over there? Yeah, it's not been nice ever. They've been trying to taunt me, and it's like 70 degrees and as low as 50 degrees. I was like, you guys are just making us glad that we didn't come. Shit, Kiki, I'd be pissed if we went to Florida and got even 70 degrees. I'd be pissed. I think I walked in there, but I never like, I usually don't like sitting at the dining room just at the big glass window. I like being out. It's too stuffy, too stuffy. Maybe if I seen live racing all the time. Oh, they don't address then why have it? Try to keep the riffraff out, man. Yeah, we like getting boxes. We went, we asked for a box and they put us in that like VIP room or whatever, seeing if we wanted to rent that, and I wasn't interested in that bullshit. That's like renting a fucking apartment with a sliding door to look out at the fucking racetrack. I was like, this is stupid. I'm picky about my boxes. If they don't got good boxes, I don't want them. You know, they got to have a TV out there in the box. They got to have a server. They got to have a tabletop. You go to a lot of tracks and they might have box seatings, but it's like a bench. Two by fours to rest your paper. It's like, no, I'm not interested in that. I need like a table with a TV out there. Yeah, Arlington had very nice boxes. Probably did get spoiled there. So we don't mind paying for that. We didn't go in we've never been to Keelan's dining room, but because we only go 1 or 2 days at a time, we want to be outside. We pay for the. They don't have great seating. They got the like bleacher seats that you rent. Those are fine. But if I played every day, it wouldn't be acceptable. It's acceptable for 1 or 2 days for me, but the open air seating indoors, dude. You're talking about in the like on the side where it's kind of closed in. It shares the casino, the snack shops, or not the snack shops, the little dining, not the like walk up dining, and a simulcast rows. See, we don't. We got to be outside. So when I go at Gulfstream, so we haven't liked the boxes at all. So every time we go at Gulfstream, we're pretty much railbirds. We'll be in the breezeway bar. We go upstairs in that area to eat because Kiki, for some reason, always got to get fucking something to eat, and it annoys me while we're at the track. So we'll go up there to eat, but we never want to stay in there because it's just closed in. I mean, if I want to watch a bank of TVs, I'd rather just play for. To be honest, these days I'd just rather play for home to go to anyone's simulcasting room. Like, yeah, even when I go to Vegas, even when I'm like at Valley Sportbook or something, I'm like, fuck, it's fine. It used to be cool, but now it's like, fuck, I'd rather be at home in a way. Oh, you're talking about something that's separate from the casino? Huh. Are you talking about those little bleacher seats? They got like a little row of bleacher seats without, without tables. We usually just hang out at the Breezeway bar. We get one of those tables right up front. Yeah, kind of near the paddock. Now, if I went every day, I'd have to find a different spot because that, like I said, I would need a table, and if I moved out there, I would find a real spot. I wouldn't be, running to the rail every race like I do as a, not being able to see live racing like I used to. Natural Springs, I could be in the pond. Does the Wi-Fi reach the pond? Give me a little floating device and a waterproof tablet. I'll go in the pond. I think Bodericks played from his pool before on a floating device. Dude, other than this being inside, this is a dirt race at Gulfstream. Oh wait, force 20 to 1. Man, four is such a hold your breath. God damn, is he a hold your breath? Four races ago, he had the four hole on the day that I thought the inside was good. He ran hearts at a route. Man, he's tempting, but he's 100% hold your breath. Even if he gets the lead, and I wouldn't feel comfortable until he's crossing the damn wire. Boy, six would be really interesting if he was on the inside. Dude, a lot of these horses are bad. I'd definitely be using the four. Dude, I'm probably gonna have to at least do a little something. Shit. God, he's so bad though. But he's the right price for me to do it. Let's see, I'm in the 10th race. That's not right. One is the horse I think should be the favorite on the inside. And oh, six, I thought. I didn't realize so many of those. Yeah, I mean, he's still the next best thing towards the inside, even though I didn't realize most of those races were routes. Let's see, it doesn't look like one, two can be combined. But I either play this two different ways. Let's see, I just said one, two can't be combined. Let's see, I'd be weighing the three, the four, and the six. Yeah, there's not enough for me to get. Five can just. I'm gonna say the words. Five can just beat me. I'd be weighing the one on top for more. Let's say I got the 1 4 4 1, and then the other horse I want, I would be playing more there. Both ways, this is going to be a poke. And I'd be king off the four. And then I'd pick up the 2. I already got the 1 and I'd have the 1-4 pressed. Do a win bet on the 4. I don't even have a prop. There's even good tickets there if the 2 or the 3 wins, but I can't play everything on the inside in this race, especially all the blind ones. Because even if the 4 doesn't run, I mean, 2, 3, 6, any order of that is good. 2, 3 is good. Yeah. I still think I go with the horse that I think should be the favorite with the tickets. And then just play the 4, the easiest one to get a score with. If I'm right, where I don't have to spend as much money. Yeah, sometimes I play it another way. This time I guess I play it this way. I didn't think I was going to play this race. Let's see, I got to get that. Let's see, and then I want the 1 pressed on top for more. Come on. Oh, I thought maybe I wanted to press the 1-6 also. Hold up, how much is that 1-6? I think I come back and get that 1-6. That was the combination I was thinking about too. Press that just a bit more. So we come back. So we got the 1, and then I just come back and get a 1-6 for a bit more. So I got the 1-4 pressed, the 1 pressed on top, 3, 4, 6, 1, 2 can't be played. Got the 1-4, 4-1 pressed in the key box. I got the 1 additional time with the 1 on top. And I got the 1-6, 6-1 pressed. 4 to win. And I need the 2 not to be good. And it can't be 1, 2. I need it to be inside, but no 1. Ah, wow. 6 is running like a route to sprint horse. I was hoping 4 would outbreak the freaking 2. I definitely don't like 2 being on the lead. Well, if 10 runs, I don't have anything anyways. Who's the 10 just an outside horse that on the outside? God, these horses look slow turning for home. Wow, everyone. 5. Well, I said if that horse runs on the inside, he just beats me. just beat me, and everyone's going to beat me there. Everyone's going to beat me there. T with the boom. On break with the boom. Rex looks like he's booming. Wow, kind of all outside, but kind of all looking like a terrible race. Well, not terrible, just untalented race. I should say. Actually, it was a nice finish for that. A lot of horses had a chance, actually. Five, I would have had it even more than 6-1. Probably 10-1 at the least. Probably more like 8%. Let's see, 23, 46, and 4. Oh. Dude, I am getting the sweats for no reason. Well, that's a common play that I do like there. And if I would have made a betting line there, I would have still been interested in the 4. And I would have still thought 1 was a safe horse there. I would have still thought 1 was a safe horse there. $5.10, that's going to be, yeah, nice exacta. Jockeys don't matter. Unless you think it mattered when he was losing the 87% that losses dictates. What's up, Kiki? Two, yeah, go, find me another one and I'll put some away. I don't know where they are. And I think we got a bunch of them. I don't know where the bags are. Where are you going? A grocery store? Where are you going to get? Oh, why are you doing grocery shopping on a Sunday? Rio said, hold his beer. That's a bad. Well, lightly race group, too. I mean, in all fairness, he ran one race that I couldn't get to at that price. Ten would have been considered if he was anywhere closer near the inside. So would the 7, actually. Yeah, and honestly, it's not like even though 1 was the horse that I thought should have been a favorite, it's not like he had any talented marks in a way. Ran against the perceived bias, but could forgive anything first time out. Second race, I don't know,
Bad rail stalking day, that's exactly what he was. Still kind of slow average. And last race, yes, I guess I can even see him not running in a way. But that's still where I would have been on almost every betting line I make, really. In that weak field, yeah, and after 3 races, I didn't know. I was assuming he might have been the speed on the inside. Actually, I had no right to really assume that. He stalked a couple times and was nowhere near the pace last race. And every race that he ran was slow first call. Who got the lead? 2 got the lead there, right? I think the first time. 10 and 2 got the lead. Yeah, 10 I'm not taking seriously because of my love for the outside. What did he have? He was dropping. He was actually making a significant drop. So his marks aren't sexy, but he was definitely dropping. Did you find some bags, Key? Oh, fucking don't want to play today. Oh, you're taking little bags? You didn't find it?
No, I didn't find it. It's somewhere in the car. I thought he had a ton of them.
I did too. Here, take these off of my desk first. Hold on, take these out of my desk first. They're a retirement fund. Just cash it in. Fucking cans everywhere. All right. Now you can go get them out the retire. Oh, one more. Oh, my back. No. No, I haven't. Well, one tried to go lead. 10 really got a good break on the outside. Oh, 5. Wow, 5 really close. I didn't even know where the 5 came from there. You got butt scratches. Itchy butt, itchy butt. Go get Mama. Are you gonna stay down here with me? You know she's leaving, huh? Because usually he's chasing you right away. I did dishwash this morning. Oh yeah, 5 came from a mile back. Yeah, I left in the rail so good yesterday, or so much yesterday. I'm gonna act like that race didn't really happen. It's a weak field. Half the time I sit out that race. Half the time I do exactly what I did there. Track could have changed. I think 10. I think 10's. Had the big drop going, still got beat on the outside. Got beat by a horse that ran one race that closed. Probably on a weak field. He was also taking a class drop. Ooh. That definitely doesn't look like Gulfstream being Gulfstream, but man, that's a weak field. I think I'm going to let that one slide in my head. No, we got to make up for that one. Jennifer, I'm getting my cute pink boots or whatever. Oh my God. The American public never ceases to amaze me. Let's see. Turfway's going in the gate. I have no idea who my biggest hits ever came from. I would never even know that stat. What's the difference between a 20% and a fucking 10% jockey? One race out of 10. You guys are silly. You guys are silly. Let's see if that's the first spot that every hotshot at the track goes and starts with. Well, this would be the biggest sport in America because everyone would just be winning if jockeys get mattered. Whatever gets you through the night. Well, let's see. Reels was in the second race, won it. Was he in the first race? Did he matter in the first race? I'm just curious. I'm just curious. Wait a minute, I don't know his first name. They all got R's in their name, so I can't fucking remember one name. Let's see. I read won the first race. Was he in this race? Oh God! All right, I need to see two races where the same jockey fucking ran. He barely races. Well, shit, he barely deserves to race when he wins at 13%. You know that's only 13% more winners than I've ever had it this year. That's only 13% more than I've had. So out of every 10 races, yeah, the difference is one race. Let's see. Okay. Let's just do another example. How many races did he have yesterday? Did he matter yesterday? I gotta see. Did he matter yesterday? He just mattered today. He mattered on a Sunday, on a balmy day is when he mattered. in race 2. God, I'm having this argument and I can't even enjoy turfy on a Sunday afternoon. Let's see, a long shot Louis Kaboomin. Oh, 5 was a nice price there. I didn't have any mounts yesterday. That's because he was really going to matter today. he was saving up his matterness. All right, Irad had mounts yesterday. Let's see what Irad did yesterday. Well, let's just use logic. I know it's hard for horse players. Those two sentences don't go together. Let's see. I'm gonna point out that he mattered in a race, then he didn't matter. Then he mattered in a race, then he didn't matter. Then he probably didn't matter. He probably didn't matter, and he might have mattered again. I mean, that's why there's a graphic when they win 3 races in a day that people notice. But, if there was a 10 race card, that means 7 of them he didn't matter. Unless he didn't ride in all of them. All right, I don't have the energy. I feel like being argumentative because I'm tired and I don't care to play today. My logic doesn't make sense. Yours doesn't. He's an 87% loser, and you land on him at 5-1, and you said he mattered. Okay, but he did. But I think I could find a lot of other things that might have mattered more. My logic always makes sense. Oh, he only won a $3 million race, but that's only because he was in a $3 million race, and there's a handful of jockeys that could have won that race. That's like me watching men's boxing, and then someone that's a woman boxer saying they're the GOAT of all time because they're a women's champion. And I grew up in boxing gym, and not one time have I met a real woman boxer. And it's like, if the sample size of people that participate is 5 per state, am I impressed? No. If there's a colony of jockeys, yes, someone's going to win a $3 million race if they offered that. All I'm saying is for a handicapping factor, it doesn't matter. Well, that's because, earnings. You think earnings matter? You still doing price per earning per start to get your winners, Jennifer? Now I know why you're betting 4 horses every race. Fuck. Come on, I can't deal with it today. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop. I want to stop. Nope, price matters. Nope, price matters. You might think that matters, But call the IRS and see if you file taxes at the end of the year, because to me that trumps everything. I can't deal. I can't deal with people today. I gotta stop. I gotta stop. I mean, when we're handicapped and we're trying to get the EV tickets, we're using stuff that not based in science, doesn't completely work all the time. Oh my God. I'm only going to argue with people that I know pay taxes at the end of the year. For horse racing. That's who I'm arguing with. Jesus Christ. I'm done. I'm ready to end the show. I can't do the show today. Fuck. Oh boy. Where are we at? I'm getting. Speed and stalkers on the Tapeta. Because I'm irritated, I'm tired. It's at a certain point, me arguing of fundamentals is just gets to be funny. Fired up. Dude, I got an argumentative personality. Jockeys honestly should not matter. If that's the starting point of every handicapper in a per mutual game, it's basic. I don't even understand why people keep arguing with me about that. In a gambling game, nothing but plus EV bets, and if you're good enough to make plus EV bets matter. And winning at the, in a way, if you get, and I don't know if you have, but if you don't pay taxes at the end of the year, if you never had a winning year, I don't give a fuck about your opinion. At the end of the day, it's like, okay. I want to get stop ticks from someone that's not a, you know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, you're going, all right, whatever. If you don't believe me, that's fine, but I'm not going to argue with what I do. Anthony feels a monster. Fuck, I'm already at 450 to 1 this week. Yeah, I get it. ROI matters. I get it. ROI matters. And handicapping is subjective. I get all that. Today the comments just keep irking me. Jackie's back. All I'm saying is that was your handicapping factor. That's like the worst place to start in a par mutual game. Boy, this favorite, I'm not sure this favorite completely fits. I haven't really got the I haven't really got my head in gear in this race either though. Yeah, ROI trumps everything, and that's what I'm saying. If dude, I'm just in a space where most people, most people I'm ever going to talk to about gamblers and stuff, I already know because I understand the game and I understand what it is, are faking it from the front. So I look at it that 90% of people that I talk to, if not more, are unqualified to talk to me in a way. I know it sounds conceited, but fuck it, I put my money where my mouth is. I don't have a work history. I'm saying things that I 100% know is right. Well, I obviously got nothing here. I haven't even handicapped. I'm so grumpy. Fuck. What's up, Bodrick? Yeah, and so many people, and it's funny because there's more people that are good handicappers but never won arguing about handicapping methods. And it's hilarious because people got to lose the ego and figure out why, if they're such good handicappers, why they're not profitable. I mean, most of the life don't let you get away with that, but for some reason, gambling lets you get away with. Oh, I'm losing video. Dude, I did not get to look at this race, not even one little bit. I'm still having trouble focusing. I'm still having problem focusing. It does, in a way, look kind of very competitive on paper. I'm gonna have to redboard this. I'm gonna have to redboard this and watch the replay because man, I'm like at no idea. Okay, so nine, I'm nine. I'm gonna know won the race, obviously. Yeah, he fits as a speeder stalker. I don't mind that race two back. My wife knows it all. Boy, but he got a lot of black type with him to be so that's the favorite in the winter, huh? 10 comes off the pace. He's in that same black type group. I'm looking for speed and stalkers. Yeah, so far 9 would have been the best marked horse. I would have liked the heart on the 8. What price is he? 17 to 1. He could get the speed, he could get the leader stalk. 7 feels a little cheap here. What's 7 at? 7 to 1? I don't think 7 should have been 7 to 1. He should have been longer than that. 5 got good marks. But again, feels like he could be a little stockish. 4 might have been interesting depending on his odds. 11 to 1. 3 I would have had as a long shot. He comes off the pace. 2 I would have seen the speed. I don't really have marks on him. Don't really like his where he's coming from. So I guess 9 is the best marked horse. With the 5, 5's pretty good marked. With the 4, 5, 9 would have probably got points. Eleven would have got a lack of points. Oh, that speed horse would have got a lack of point. The 2. Man, I'm stuck in this race. I think even if I wasn't acting like an ass, I think I would have had a hard time getting anywhere in this race. Three would have been long. I'm not so sure I would have been interested. I would have had 3 as a long shot. Not so sure. It just depends on his price. All I can say is I think 4, 5, 9 probably would have took the most of the points. That's like all I can really say I'm sure about. Who got second? Oh, 3 got second. Yeah, 3 I would have had to decide what I could do with the 3. 9 was the favorite. What was 4 and 5 bet to? I'm just trying to wrap my head around something that I didn't really get to handicap. Is that right? 5 was 42 to 1? Wow, I would have thought he was a big. I guess if I that's what I came in with. I guess I would have had to lose that race if I had enough time. Ah, if he's 45 to 1, I would have fucked around. What was the 4 at? Oh, and 4 was at 11 to 1? Well, who the hell? Wait a minute. Who the hell was the second choice here? Ten was. I do not even remember even thinking about the 10. Well, he ran with this group. He ran with the 9 before. But he comes off the pace kind of far a lot. 10, I would not have had it. That was well, who was the third choice then? Oh, they bet those 2. Okay, so 4 was actually technically, oh no, technically the 7 is, oh, I don't think I like the 7 at all. Yeah, 7 I didn't like at all. And then 1 and 4 was close. I don't like the 1 at all either. If I had time to sort some stuff out, I don't know what I don't know what I would have thought of the horse that mattered, meaning the 3 that got second in the exacta. I would have definitely got suckered in somewhat on the 5 and the 11. Or no, not the 5 and 11, the 5 and the 4 at 11 to 1. don't know who else I could have used, though. I don't think I like the 11 either. Three may have survived, may have not survived. I have no idea. I really have no idea. Anyway, that happened. I want to watch that race to see how it played out. Let's see, 9 did win. That had to be a good exacta. Because I know the 3 is was 35-1. I didn't miss the replay. Wow, I am really behind not being able to think right now. Oh, 9-3. Yeah, paid decent 40. There's a replay, 47-1. All right, I want to watch this replay. Two, 4, but 2 I would have thought would have been cheap speed. So I think 2, 4. I would have thought 5 would have been fairly close. 3 I would have been thought, oh, 3's actually in better position. He's on the best side of his position, being within 3. 21-3, so the pace was fast. I think 9 I thought was a stalker, right? Possibly a speed, but more likely a stalker. Well, 4 ran good, put away the 2 and got beat late. 1 and 10 came late. 3 just had good position. I didn't quite see where the 9 came from, but I'm guessing he was probably stalking there. Who was that Paul guy, by the way? I'm sorry I was bitchy. Do I say that Paul as in my name, or is that says a little bit different? But I think you're wrong on that. If you did all the handicapping, and you're between 2 horses in a race, right? Once you get to that point of it, the jockey should not be the decider. Price should be the decider. The easier way to get a score should be the decider. 50% of the time. Price, once you get to a certain area of handicapping, price and can I get a score trumps everything else. Honestly, you'll be a better player that way. Because if you did great handicapping, and then you went to the common denominator that everyone goes to, give me the better jockey at the end of the day, you're going to lose value in that decision more times than you won't. I mean, sometimes you'll get the value, but more times than not, if you let that be after having factors that you like in 2 horses, and then letting the better jockey going somewhere get you to price would have been a better decision to make long term. But sorry about that, because I do see that's a new name or a name that I don't see often, so I didn't mean to cut you off because I'm being grumpy. And I don't worry about winners. I'm worried about better tickets that can make you a real winner. I'm not worried about on this day it worked out, because that's what a lot of people go to. I'm not worried about that. Yeah, you got to be willing to lose either way. But sorry about that, man. I didn't mean you to get caught up with fucking Jennifer shit. Jennifer can take it. Who was the other one? Jennifer or Rex could take it. I think Rex was the other one I was arguing with. But fundamentally, that's wrong. And that's no matter what factors you're using. If you're between two ways to go, you got to decide how far you're reaching and go to the easier way to get the score. Well, I kind of am taking the day off, Maurice. I kind of am. I only got one track, and I not that focused, and I don't even like right now. I don't even have to do much after what I hit this week, this month, this week. Continue, continue, continue. Rinse, repeat. Maurice, you want me to brag about myself? You want me to break my arm, patting myself on the back? Marco says, I'm going to break my arm patting myself on the back. My favorite subject is me. Jennifer, my favorite subject is me. Jennifer, that makes two of us. But I do apologize to that new person. I do apologize because he jumped in and I think I was short with him. Everybody else, no, I stand by. I'm joking. You guys know I'm joking. If you're new to the channel, give me a little bit of leeway because I will talk shit. But generally, I say something that's well thought out, no matter how it comes across. In a game that we're playing against each other. And I am sandbagging a little bit today. I'm taking it easy. Yesterday was a long show. No, well, Jennifer, you gotta admit, hey, the show sounds different. There might be something there. And by the way, I said that offhanded. I do respect the people, handicappers in this chat room. Wow, there's a lot of action today. So I told Kiki, I said, don't let me fucking download anything because I'm gonna kill myself marking up the secondary track. And then I know if I do that, I'm not gonna even give myself a shot to play well because that's usually what happens after a long day. I kill myself marking up the shit, and then I not that sharp when it comes to playing. What's up, Attila? But I was leaning towards if I downloaded another track, it would have been Tampa today. But I did not realize Turfway was running today. I got a feeling, shoot, Kiki was fucking nasty last night. All congested and shit. I got a feeling she brought some sickness home. But yes, I'm sorry if you're watching and I'm coming across as too aggressive and grumpy. That's part of me joking around too, but not everyone gets me. Oh shit! Did I just close? Fuck, I went to slide my thing. I don't think I closed it, did I? Hope I didn't just crash it. I might have just crashed it by accident. If I did, I definitely didn't mean it. No crash? Okay. I'm not going to mess with it. I just slid it off and it went to my email. So I didn't know if so I can't really, it's still on my phone. So you guys are answering that I didn't crash it. What's up, Christopher? How's it going, man? Nope. Kiki was playing slots this week, though, Rex. She did play, where was she? Where did she go to, wherever that concert was? Soaring Eagle? I think she went to Soaring Eagle for the Bret Michaels concert. And I think that's where she brought the sickness home from. Or I'm just wind down. I always get. Ah, shit, I was looking at the wrong thing. Let me just grab that back. Let's see, edit, undo type. Oh no, we're going to the fourth race. I should be fine. There we go. All right, let's see if I can get and handicap a race. Or at least price it out for me. She said it was just a bunch of old people. I go, yeah, that's us now. Is it Bret Michaels? The poison guy? Is that the poison dude? All right, we got maiden claiming 12.5 to Peter Sprint, Speed and Stalkers. Let's see, 3's the favorite, kind of lukewarm right now. Let's see, I definitely don't mind his marks. 4 races ago, I got a bad rail early pressing day, so I like the excuse already, and he was going average match strides with the slowest winner before getting tired. Or no, I'm sorry, I said that wrong. Average match strides with the fastest winner of the day, and then got tired while running against the perceived bias. I like that race. Had an excuse. The speed figure goes up, even though I'm not a speed figure guy, but, you know, I notice things like that. I just have that race as average, slow, average. So that would have been the slowest pace of the day. That could have been also the reason why his speed figure went up. Comes back, gets a route race, goes too fast to win. Okay, I don't like route to sprint, but that's what he did. And then he comes back again, average, went too fast to win, average. So I think the horse is in good form. Probably going to have a hard time getting past thinking he's at least a contender that gets points. He fits overall. But, you know, 5-2, I got to do something with, not a bet by itself, because that's not my philosophy of betting. Honestly, there's not much on the 2 either way. Might fit running style wise. 4 races ago was a disaster, but that was a speed favoring track, so I have an excuse there. I'm not sure what I think of him other than he should be a price. I got to look at other horses. One's probably right at that price. Just been kind of average, stalking along. If I ran against a speed favoring track 3 back, I think he's probably priced right. 6, I'm gonna think is value. 3 races ago, I got him on a bad rail. 2 races ago is marked wrong. That makes me question something. But last race, I should have looked up by itself. Going too fast to win. 6 is going to be somewhat value here. Yeah, so is the 8. 8's been going fast. I got to get started on this. I got to... Ten should be long. 11's probably some value. Ran against the speed favoring track last race. 12's probably priced about right. Fuck. Why am I am really behind today, it feels. Let's see, 10 I agree should be a big price. That I don't completely trust. I don't mind that. 9 might be somewhat a little valuable. I might have to adjust these. 8 gets points. 7, I'm not super interested at that price. 6 gets points. 6 is at least an overlay. Oh, I'm missing that big drop on the 5. Oh, man, 5. At first I thought he was the right price. Now I'm not so sure. Now I think he even gets more points possibly. He would shock me even less. I thought he was that price. 3's gonna get points. This horse should be long. Oh wow, I'm missing some stuff. 1 got a big class drop. 1, 8. Who's this 11? Oh, that's a 9. 11's gonna get some points. Five's a hard one for me to decide on. Let's see. I got 3 horses left. I'm just going to go with he's priced right. Go with my initial thought. Boy, I think both of these horses get a little bit more points than that, so I got to be hard on some other stuff. I'm getting a little stuck here again. Oh, he's still got a class drop. I don't want to adjust him down. Let's see, 11. There's some points there that I could take away. %. I still think they got a bit more of a shot than that. That's saying that the favorite should be about 4 to 1. I definitely don't want to take it from the 6. 6 right now is the horse that I think I'd be king off of. I still think I gotta find more points. 7, I could be a little bit harder on the 7. That makes them at 7-2. I like that a little bit better. Let's see. I'm a little bit behind. 6 would be a key. Let's see. 1's a 2-point overlay. Dude, I don't have that much. There might have been more stuff that I would have done, but I am going to have to poke at this because I just ran out of time. Oh, I'm going to include the 5 in there. And a win, 6 with the 5, 3, 8. I forgot about the 5. So that's supposed to be the 6. Let's see, was there anyone else that was really valuable there? 7 might have been the best. Not the best, the next best overlay. Tight board. I don't really have good margins other than on the 6, really. King with the 10 and the 12 for Marco Lou. Now, I think this could be, obviously, I think if that's my betting, I still think 3 and 8 get some more points, except I'd have to, I was running out of time. I'd have to find out who I want to take them from. I probably thought both of them should be, I wanted to get them about 5-2. 6 was the horse that I always thought was going to be the key. I gotta go bathroom. Come on, 6. I'll take an easy, slow pitch if I can. What's up? You look handsome. Oh my God. Oh my God, I almost fell down the stairs. That was a big fucking step. Ouch. Ouch, that was a big step. Ah, 6. I needed 6 per second. 3, 5. Well, I used the horses in the exacta. I'm going to like the betting board, though. I didn't have time to look at. I didn't have enough time. I should not have missed that 43-1 exact. I'll tell you that. Yeah, I probably if I would have had time to price that out, I would have keyed off the 5 and the 6 actually. What's up, Charles? How's it going? When he was 5-1, I thought the 3 and the 8 were the 2 chalks, and I was just leery. I knew the tickets would be good if the 6 was first and second, but I didn't have enough time to make sure if the 5 was first or second. That's a ticket that's I know I hit sometimes, and more times than I don't hit. I know I hit that with that betting line. I hit that ticket more times than I don't. What's up, Snooker? Who is that? Who is that jockey? I don't even recognize that name. I don't know how to say that name either. Well, I didn't have anything. I lost. I had all the horses in the exacta, and that was the goal. In fact, what's the difference between the 3-5 and the 3-6? Dude, there's no way I would have not had that because I'm even looking. 3-5 is 43 to 1 and 3-6 is 47 to 1. Man, I didn't have enough time, but that's my fault. That's my fault. Yeah, I almost missed them too when I was first glance. Well, I didn't really miss them. Dude, I almost made him co-favorite even with the 3 and the 8, and I just decided it was too hard of a call. I always said he was a 5 to 1, but I almost made him. What would that have been if they were all the same? I almost made them all relatively the same. I would have been happy with either betting line. That would have just been divided by 3. No, I did that wrong. %, but I still had to adjust horses down. So I had that at 21. 21. I don't know who I would have adjusted down. There sometimes becomes a point in a race where well, I might have just made these 3 horses all 1% if I could have. Sometimes when you're doing your betting line, sometimes you come to a point where you don't. There's some horses where you don't feel like you could take anymore. Like the 11 and the 12, I was going to be firm on their price. 6, I was firm on his price. 7, usually when I put 8%, usually I'm pretty firm on wanting that horse to be an overlay. What did he go off at? 17 to 1. I think one I wasn't going to change his price. Yeah, he had that class drop. He was actually like the 5, but I like him and the 5 were at one time considered the same, and then I decided that I liked the 5's chances better, even though I didn't reflect that. So maybe I could have just took one, but that wouldn't have changed much other than I don't have to change his betting line. I would have hit this exacta more times than not if I just had a little bit of time to price it out. Really, I don't even have to change the betting line. The betting line's not the problem there. Oh, he went to Santa Anita? Yeah, I don't recognize that name. And 6, so 3 came off the pace. I think 6 got the lead and 8 was pressing. And 6 didn't get beat till late, especially out of place. So I'm guessing 3 might have got first run and 7 and 5 came late. I might have to make me another coffee. If I circle is that Frosty Shop? Is that the right race? I think I am going to make a coffee, but I got that sleepy energy going right now. Infused with a hurt back and grumpy. Grumpy as fuck. Because I ain't got no cigar. I've been noticing every time I don't have a cigar, I'm grumpy as fuck to start off the show. Let's see. Do I want a friendlier personality or a fucking lungs that last another couple years? I got to decide. All right, what the hell we at? Let's see, what is Turfy doing? Holy shit, they got a lot of scratches. I think every race I've seen out there today. What has Tampa been doing today? Yeah, $31 exacta. Ooh, $2.90. Trifecta, $3. Well, how many horses were in that field? Oh, 5-horse field. Wow. All right. Then first race. Ooh, wow. Well, that would have been, I think that would have been the other track. If I did another track, that's why I would have wanted to look at their results. Wow. They had some really bad races early. Two $3 exactas? 390, and then followed up race 1 390. Oh no, a 290. Wow. Jennifer's upset. Got laid the smack down. I got disciplined. Give me something to watch. Hey, Jennifer, it's because I don't have emoji stickers for my chat room people. That's a high-level inside joke. I don't know if you've seen the stuff to get it. Jennifer, if you pay me $4 a month, you could have a special emoji. Hey, Bodrick tried to call me personally, so I'd yell at him on the phone. Joshua lives to fucking get yelled at on the phone calls. I should charge for those. What's up, Lloyd? Lloyd wants to yell at people too. Turfy looks a little chalky in the daylight today, huh? Is that what I see going on? A little. Well, the race isn't over. Yeah, it still looks a little chalky though. 6 had a chance when I said the race wasn't over. 6 still had a chance to win. I think it was pretty chalky. Two was up there. He was a favorite. 12 was up there. 9-2, and there's another horse up there, but right? There's 3 horses across. I think there's 3 horses across the wire. I can't make them out really. Bodrick took it like a big boy. Actually, Bodrick didn't get yelled at. Yeah, there are 3 horses there. I really can't make out the middle horse. Well, that was an exciting race, I guess. I mean, 3 horses hitting the wire like that. was a nice finish for a race. All right, let's try to make another betting line. So far, I haven't minded my betting lines, actually. I didn't mind that bet last race, but at the same time, I felt like I should have still hit it, so. Not giving myself enough time for no reason. Bentley's talking shit. Who is Bentley talking shit to right now? Let's see, we got a 10-horse race over here. I think it's the Peter route, though. But it's a cheap one, right? Cheapy. So 1 and 4 are out. Looks like 10 horses. Let's see, 7 is the big favorite, huh? What did I say, 10,000? Looks like he's been on a 3-race win streak. Everybody can see that, huh? Let's see, 4 races ago, no problem with that race. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Dropped. Well, he was at 10,000 before. Let's just say he's back at 10,000. That was a bad rail day. So he wasn't on the bad rail. He was in the 7-hole. No problem with that race. Again, another bad rail. Fastest winner of the day, beating at least 1 horse in this race. Last race, average. I guess it's just seeing who else is in here. Oh, that looked like the same date to me. That's not the same date. I was going to say I had something marked wrong. I got to see the second and third choice here, I think. What? So far, I don't mind the 7 looking at him by himself. Let's see, 11 would be the second choice. Yeah, 11's damned if you do, damned if you don't horse. That already makes this a little tougher. Giant class drop. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. And 10 ran a good race last race on a closing day. 2 races. 10's been getting some nice excuse. I see that's like the third choice. 2 races ago, I like the bad rail. But it's just, is he an overlay? Yeah, so there's some new threats to the 7. Is this a 7? So the 7 beat the 12 on a day that the 12 had a bad rail, it looks like. Is that right? That is right. So I'm not sure if I think the 7 got that big of an advantage, other than jockeys matter. Look at that. See how I fit in the shot still, Jennifer? Other than jockeys matter. Yeah, 8 should be long. 8 should definitely be long. Five's a late scratch at Gulfstream. Coming in. Let's see, I said 8 should be long. Let me look at the 9. 9, I like to race 3 and 4 back. He should be long. I don't know about 50 to 1 long. Six is going to get some points. Let's see, Jennifer said the 5 was scratched, and she's right about that. So I'd like to. Three's another damned. There's a couple horses making giant class drops. You guys know I call them damned if you do, damned if you don't. But the three's one of them, but he's not being backed, which makes that, usually a damned if you do, damned if you don't horse is a big dropper that's also a short price. Who was the other one? The other one was the 11. He's not a short price, but he's reasonable. Yeah, three's going to get points. And 2 is just another horse that I just don't think should be that price. I think there's actually quite a few horses to not actually think the 7 is such a advantage here. Now, if none of the damned if you do, damned if you don't horses run, his edge probably becomes bigger. If both of them are dropping because they're just getting rid of them because but you don't know that. You got to go with. Let's see, I just want to, they're not all equal, so I still want to finish out this betting line. I'm not even sure where I'm at about wanting to bet this race or not. For myself. Yeah, 9 I think is on the longer side of acceptable. Who's the 3? I definitely don't think I'm well, 3 doesn't have to be 22%. 3's going to be an overland, probably one of the bigger ones, and I don't think I separate these 3. I think I don't mind the 25% on all 3 of these. I think that's the betting line, and I just don't have time to see who's who. And if I going through a lot of times when I'm going through a betting line, I got an idea if I'm betting. I honestly don't know what my idea was if I was ever betting that. I was really waiting to the end where a lot of times I already know that I'm doing something. Margaluski in a 3 horse. 3 looks like that probably, well, 3 or 12 is probably who I would have keyed off. Well, 9's a crazy overlay. Small chance on him. But I don't mind small chances. 6 would have been over bad. 2 I can consider, but I'd have to go back and look at him. 3 would have been the main probably 3 or 12 would have been the most likely, and on the outside possibly either 2 or not would have had to be a key. Because everything else looks priced right or over bet. And I'm gonna like the betting board. 8's gonna make an exacta. Let's see, why is that not fired up for 4%? Oh, why is that not kicking out his odds? Well, I got 4% on him. I just don't know why that's not correlating there. Let me do this real quick. I just want to fill that in. Because I don't know if 4%'s an overlay or priced right. 24 to 1. Would have been an overlay, but that wouldn't have been my key, obviously. Let's see, 7 was beatable, so I don't mind having him at 25%. 11 was the winner. 12, 6 were all there. The only horse that I'm really worried about is the horse that mattered at 30 to 1 in second. Bow rigs booming, you think? What do you need, the 8 in second? Oh, Christopher got to that 8. Nice job. Nice handicapping anyway. And I think 11, was it 10 or 11, the damned if you do, damned if you don't horse? 11 and 3 were the 2. So that would have most likely been a 1st and 3rd for me, right? I said probably I could key off the 3. Who were the horses? The 3, the 12, or some longer shots, and I think that would have been the 9 or the 2, but that probably would have been more unlikely than the 3 would have made it. 3 would have definitely, it would have probably been 3 and 12 if I chose to play that. I say, long shot Louis pressing those damn exact. How you like the pressing of the exactas, long shot Louis? We'll stop buying contraband and it won't. How does she blame me? I beg for snacks. She breaks down and buys me snacks. She knows I'm on a diet, and then she complains about me eating them like a pig. Well, it's her fault for caving into the attic. You only got yourself to blame, Kiki. Oh, does she? Yeah, have fun. Well, I'm doing this, so you know I'm going to be busy for. Yeah, you needed 11. 79 to 1 on that? That's it? 79 to 1? Well, still nice. Those are always hard to tell what you're going to get. Where's
shit. You don't want to go get me a cigar? I'm too grumpy. She's like, no. You don't want me to live forever, do you? Is that even going in? Oh, I'm gonna get the freaking. That's gonna freeze my hand. What do you think? Well, that first race was tricky. I'm gonna still act like the inside's good, but I got a warning. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, 4. Yeah, George Burns lived for. I don't know if he was active, but he lived for a long time. In a way, it depends. It's like it's inside. It's not like I don't automatically. I give it an asterisk if I think it's inside and they're in the 4-hole. But I know a lot of times they end up on the good part of the track, so usually I just mark like production. Now, if I'm playing a bias, everything's dependent on price. So, let's just say he's a big favorite and I'm trying to beat him and it's better to beat him, then I'm like, yeah, he's outside. But if he's 30-1 and I got some shit, you know what I'm saying? It's all. Now, I wouldn't want him to stay in the 4 path. If you're in a 4 path, that's almost outside because every time you watch a race, you notice how close they get. So 4 path, let's just say if a 4-horse on the inside that I thought didn't have, had speed and looked like he could outbreak the 1, 2, 3, I'd be pissed if he stayed in the 4-hole. Right? When I think it's an inside bias and the 8-horse breaks, I want him to get no closer than, in the 3-4 path, So it's all hokey, in a way it's all, like I say, hocus pocus coincidence, but if it gets you to fucking great. Like there's rules, but the art of betting is breaking all your rules. So I guess like every question, it depends. Bill Clinton likes cigars. You consider vodka a hobby? But no, just in theory, the 4 path is wider because think about it, they don't get much wider than that. I mean, they do when they're making moves, but look at this. A lot of races, you have a race like this, see them coming down the thing. No one's really wider than 3 or 4 thing, but if I thought the rail was good, I'd be saying that widest horse, who's only about 4 wide, is getting hurt. But it all depends, Like I say, what I do, I can't prove. Anything what I do is works. It just knows eventually I know I'm going to have a winner, and eventually I know I'm going to bet it good enough. Uh-oh, did my lifesaver? Well, I don't even see where it's trying to light. There it goes, finally. Once you get that. What? Did I go too far? Did I get it in? Maybe I didn't get it in. Oh, it looks like I got some in. Am I turn? I don't know which way I'm turning. Or why am I doing this if all I'm playing with is my lighter? Sometimes you got to warm it up. Let's see. When is Oklahoma just ran? I'm having a hard time keeping up. Oh wow, Oklahoma was good. 3-8, 3-8, 10, 7-1 over 62-1. Want my lightsaber to work. Maybe it is empty and I can't see. I don't know. No, I got some goo in there. Oh, Boderick hit that over there at Oklahoma. Nice. Now I think I see it for sure. Wow, yeah, that try is nice. Captain Jack. Let's see. Turfway is going to run. Ow. God, I'm so fucking blind. I can't tell if. I never had a problem filling this one before.
All right, I'm done. I'm done. Let's see. Turfway is running. Turfy over there. Gulfstream, we're going in a 6 race. Let's see, no bet there. No betting. That's going to be a turf race. It's bothering me. Two looks like he's in deep water. That's a big favorite. Yeah, this race should pay. Favorite's going backwards. That's going to be another nice finish all the way across the track. I don't know. A bunch of horses had a chance there. All I know is 13 was one of them that had a chance. Looks like they're either focusing on the 7 or the 8. Woo, if that's a 7, that's going to be huge. 39 to 1. If it's the 8, it's 6 to 1. I can't tell who that was though. Well, was it the 8? Fuck, I have no idea. 13 was up there though. A lot of Monday and Tuesday. All of Monday and Tuesday it takes me to get the information. It was 7:13.5. That's going to be a big one. All right, I got to get over to Gulfstream. Let's see, this is a turf route. Let's see, is 3 the only horse out? Looks like it. So 9-horse race? Come on, I want a result like that. My boy Tony. All right, who's the favorite here? 9 at 4 to 5. Horse been in good form, obviously. Let's see, 4 races I got running against the inside perceived bias. I don't mind that race. Comes back, wins fastest winner of the day on a stalking day. Comes back, stalking day, a little too far back. Still ran a nice second. Comes back, average, average, average while winning early pressing day. Yeah. What did I say this level was? $50,000 claimer might be stepping up a bit, might not. It just depends on if there are other horses that ran higher. These are tricky because you know, like the two, not necessarily running higher. He ran into 50. One's actually stepping up bigger. 4 stepping up bigger. 5 stepping up bigger. This feels like just an okay average kind of a 50,000 claimer. This might be the only horse considered dropping, but that higher class was at a sea-level track, and he did not do any running in. All right, where the hell am I at? He should be long. I don't mind the Hearts 4 back. I don't mind the win right after the Hearts. But he feels like he should be a big price at a Turfway. I don't even mind that run back there. But I still think I'm going to be hard on him. I really want to see who the second choice is here. God, my eyes really aren't working today. Okay, so the 4 and the 7 are kind of a second choice. So there's definitely a pay raise once you get by him. Oh, Fredo. I love Fredo. I don't know if I love him in the spot, but I love him as a horse. He outran his odds so bad last week. That was a huge race he ran. I don't know if he's good enough, but he's been... I love him as a horse. It was fun watching him run that race and still losing. The track is kind of speed today. Let's see, who's the 4? 4 just broke his maiden. I'm not so quick to think 4. Well, he's kind of flattening out in price. Now, one I don't have a real problem with. Oh, 1 should not be 15 to 1 in this group. 2 I don't think should be 12 to 1. I got an excuse last race. I thought the inside was where you wanted to be. Yeah, 4's a horse. I'm not sure if I like that price on the 4. God, I wish the 5 wasn't in here because he might be pressing the pace. Fredo, I'm looking at Fredo. I probably believe is probably going to be the speed of the speed. Six gets points. Not quite sure what the 6 is, but he still feels points. Eight's another sprinter stretching out. That can weaken Fredo. Yeah, 10 should still be long. Nine's gonna get a good setup. Unless Fredo is the only speed in the race and the other sprinters don't let him go. But he's going to be a probably good position. 10's going to get points here. 8, I'm not sure. I'm probably going to split the difference and act like he has a little bit of value. Seven's definitely going to get points. God, I wish these two sprinters weren't in the race. Five, I'm going to be harder on him, but I am in a way not sure, but I decided to be harder on him. I'm looking at it like Fredo probably kills everyone else from going wire to wire if he runs his race. Six is going to get some points, probably be an overlay. Four, I'm okay with him at 5-1. Dude, and these two horses are definitely overlays. They're definite overlays. Shit, that kind of fucking me. Well, it's not really fucking me up. It's making me where I want to bet Fredo, but there's two horses that are better value for me long term. Forgetting about who the 9 is. Nine gets points. No, that's wrong. Let's see, both of these would be overlays if I change this. God, I got a few too many overlays here. I'm gonna have to be harder on him. I'm gonna be harder on the 5. There's definitely a group that I want to use. Those are the smarter two to key off of. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. I got my numbers mixed up. Fredo is a 9 horse. Why was I thinking Fredo was a 6 horse the whole time? Who's a 6? I was thinking. No, 6 get those points. Huh. All right. I think I want to play this two different ways. I want the 7, but I'm losing interest in the win bet. And I gotta beat 7-9. I don't know if I want to use all of these. Why is this? It's just not sliding over. Press 1 and 2. I want to press this one. Pressing again. I want to go with the 7 there. Let's see, I'm going to have the 7 with the 1, 2 enough. Ah, fuck, man. Because I want the 7 with the 6, 8. But I also want the 1 and the 2 with the 6, 8. Yeah, I gotta think of my math here. Let's see, I'm doing the box. One, 2, 7 is the first one. Do I need? Let's see, 1 and 2 with the 6, 8. Those all got to be well over 100 to 1. 140, 100 and, oh, yeah, those are huge. So I don't need that for much. Okay, so I can do that. I think I got it figured out. Let's see, so I get a score here, I get a score here. I want to price out the 7 with the 6, 8. So far I played that one for less, but let's see. Let's see, 7 with the, oh no, I'm doing 7 with the 6, 8. I already know what I got for the, where's it at? 7, 6 is 75 to 1, 97 the other way. God, that's even worth boxing, but it's going to look like I got a ton of combinations, even though. Let me see what the 1 and 2 to 7, 9. I wanted to play this for even more. Let me see what that's paying. Maybe I drop the 9 if I don't like. Oh, 9 on top of the 1 and the 2 I don't want. Fuck that. Those aren't paying shit. Let me just see what 1 and 2 are paying on top of the 9. 29 and 37 to 1. I think in this situation, I even forget about that. I want to play the tickets that I think I can get a score with. So do I want to press this one? Let's see, I played this for what I want it for. You know what? I don't need to be that aggressive this week now. I think I'd play this, and I got everything that I can have to have the big hits. Yeah, I thought I could play 9 with the 1 and the 2, but that went. Ooh, that's actually not that good. I'm really rooting for. This is what happens when I got a horse that I really like, even though I know there's better things there. I really like this. I really like this horse as a horse, Fredo. Love rooting for him, but he's not the best price for unless I get a combination with him. I was saying, Marco Lou likes the. Is that the 12? Oh no, that must be the 12 because I see you know how to use a comma with the 4 and the 5. So I'm going to take it that that's a 12. Yeah, 5 was there was 2 sprinters, and I think 5 was one of the sprinters that I was hoping just wouldn't give too much pressure here, and I need him to go away. I need 1 to have some horse. I need 5 to go away. 5 looks like he's still trying. No one else. It looks like I need this 1771 the most because I don't see any other chance. Well, if I'm wrong about the exact, I'd like for Fredo to still win. Yeah, he's going to get caught. Is 4 the other sprinter? I don't remember. Oh, 4 was. I know who the 4 was. 4 was Price Strike. I kind of forgot about the 4, really. I got so caught up in the bigger combination, I kind of forgot about the 4. Broke his maiden stepping up. Ah, his price went up too. And he would have benefited if 7 was the speed of the speed. God, it feels like if you beat the 9, you're supposed to get paid off there, and you like the 7 that much. Yeah, still use 7 with 4 horses. Six is just God, just looking at that betting line, I'm supposed to have that, but I could see why I don't have that. I use 4 horses. 6s are just a way bigger overlay than the 4. Huh? Actually, they ended up being second choice, but then I'm still looking at the betting board saying, yeah, but 1 and 2 are just below that, and so is the 8, and they're all much. I could see. I like that. I'm gonna like that betting board. I could see. Dude, it looks like I'm supposed to hit that, and it looks like I could still lose that. What is 4-7 paying? And it's paying good enough, 54 to 1. I kind of forgot about him too. At first, I was just going to do everything with Fredo, and then I started thinking that the 1 and the 2 were just bigger overlays. And 4, I couldn't give a better price. He just broke his maiden and he's lightly raced. I'm okay with that betting board at least. Jennifer's booming. Yeah, that combo paid really good. I kind of forgot about him. But at the same time, even if I remembered him, I might have said, well, 6 is the same to me, and he's a much bigger overlay. Especially if I'm using the 1 and the 2, I'm going in 2 different directions. You know, I'm using the 1 and the 2 with the 6 and 8, the 7 with the 6, 8, and the 1 and the 2 mostly with the, you know what I'm saying? I could see. If I'm only on one direction, and 7 was the main direction, but he went down in price, so it doesn't feel like I want to key off of him that much. And shit, it's not like my opinion was bad because I'm just now realizing that 1 did get 3rd, so win some, lose some. Kind of sucks that 7-1 was paying about the same as the winning exacta. Irad just killed 4. So Irad didn't matter, or he just mattered for killing 40%. Jennifer. I just like saying Jennifer like that now. 7 did end up being the speed of the speed. I like rooting for that horse. Another hospital build played off. What did that try pay? Yeah, 152.
Oh my God, my eyes. I want to go to sleep.
Ulrich's moment again? You should be having a nice day, huh? Inquiry at Oaklawn? What we got going on at Oaklawn? What is that? A couple 3-to-1s? 3-to-1, 3-to-1, 5-to-1? She's supposed to be getting filet for dinner. Oh, I want some filet. Let's see that race. Yeah, we'll see how active I am. Next couple. That's right, I got that dirt. I got that dirt to turf sprint. Hopefully that's good. I gotta go bathroom. Let me, oh my God, my back. My back. Oh my God.
Is it bad to eat 26 Oreos in an 8-hour span? Oh my God, I can't even have a snack in the fucking house anymore. I can't stop eating. She should have kept them hidden from me. Oh, that 50-cent try last race at Turfy paid $9 grand for 50 cents. How much of the pool is that there? What is their daytime pool? About 50 grand in the pool. Am I balking? I couldn't. They're going down like freaking crack. Jennifer, I'm not a quitter. I'm not a quitter. You can't open a package. I can't quit. I need to get the quitter in me. Is that 2.9 for the photo? Ooh, that double's going to be huge if it's the 9. Well, double's going to be huge either way. 9-2-11-10. Wow, Turfy is producing now. I was seeing if it was all outside today, but they did have a 2-horse win there. Although 12-13 ran second and third. Oh, they did have a 1-horse win earlier today, too. And a 3, so maybe not. And did Tampa get any better? Yeah, 19-1 exacta. 24-1 exacta. I can't say I would have been blown away by Tampa today. $31 exacta. Oh yeah, $2 and $2 exacta.
What was Fairgrounds? Yeah, inside winner. Shitty double. 29 to 1 exacta with the 4-horse winning. Seven got second there, so I'm not sure because I'm looking at the inside at Fairgrounds. Yeah, Fairgrounds ain't blowing him away either. All right. I think this race is a kind of a questionable race. More than likely not interesting, I thought. Likely racehorse is, yeah, Tapeta. Oh no, this is a dirt route. I was thinking it was a Tapeta route. I'm glad I went back. Maybe I'm glad I went back. Yeah, they got a Pletcher. Damn Pletcher. First time starter towards the inside. One's a favorite, doesn't have a ton of speed, but the inside helps. And you can't even say, yeah, anything after one race. You never know what their running style is. There's also a sprint. He also might have hesitated. Yeah, this is generally just a dangerous race, and I would have already, if I was chasing, I'd be trying to figure the race out just because it's half of the handicapping opinion there to me is inside. But fuck, I don't need to do shit and take any, I don't need to take any questionable plays, really. Three would be interesting. And then I don't like the other fact that the other horse that's taking action is going to take a lot of action, and it just happens to be a Pletcher towards the inside. And 1 and 3 wouldn't be able to be combined. So no matter what, I would need the 2 or the, or no, 1 and 4 can't be combined. I would need the 2 or the 4 to run. And it's just not. Let's see, Tampa Bay, if you guys got Tampa plays.
What's up, Ross? You're monetized on Rumble? How your picks doing?
Oh, I never even looked at Rumble. I have no idea what Rumble. I mean, I know it's a streaming platform of some sort. RUMBLE? Rumble? It Is it Rumble Tumble? Oh, it looks actually it looks like a knockoff of a. It kind of have the YouTube look to it. The YouTube, it does. It looks like YouTube actually. Yeah, I would have not known that. I never been. It looked like YouTube, but it looks just a little bit off. Let's see. Let's type in horse racing handicapping. Horse racing. Holy shit, they got videos from 2 and 4 years ago? I'd never even heard about them that. I didn't know they'd been around that long. I thought they were brand new. Is that you, Horse Tips? I think I found you right off the bat. Let me see. I got my sound off, right? The alternative to deadly force. Who wants a plastic ass pistol? Shoots fucking paintballs and tear gas. Get some testosterone and put a slug through that motherfucker. I want to protect myself, but I don't want to hurt nobody. Goddamn, put a blade through his eye socket. I found you, Horse Tips. Yeah, I would have never thought that would. It looks almost like you're at a YouTube. It looks like YouTube to me almost. Let me see a subject that I look at. Because of horse racing, they did not have a. Let's see, Rumble. I want to look up a different topic. What do I look up that I know how many views they would have? Let's see, boxing work, boxing. Let me see if any of my boxing guys are there. I just want to see. I know it's no. Shoot me out of boxing radio. I don't see any of the people I follow over there. I wanted to see if they had I doubt if they have similar views. It looks like wow, they don't have a lot of content. They don't look like they have that much content. Oh, Tony Jeffries on there. He got you. I know his. Let me see what his channel's doing over there. Oh, these are the same videos he puts up on YouTube. He's using both platforms, and I know how many views he gets. Yeah, they're not getting. Wow. Yeah, Rumble needs to grow. Because his videos are getting like 400-500 views, and on YouTube they're like at 100,000 views. They're not even close. Well, you're on there. Oh, that's a nice result over there at Tampa. I don't know what they're looking at there. Let's see, Gulfstream, I'm not interested in this bet other than rooting for the inside. Three's interesting at that price. I'd say that. Three's would not be worth than 10% here. That's probably who I'm rooting for. That's probably who I would most likely try to do anything with if I did anything at all. Rumbo, young man. Oh, did this ever start working? Nope. I still can't tell if it took the damn juice or not. Bastard. That's it. Till it likes the Pletcher. He's probably the main reason I'm out of it. Which means I probably don't. I probably agree. Why am I not firing up? Give me a spark. Kiki's on. I can't. You got treats for me? I need treats. I really can't tell if that has anything in it or not. I went the wrong way, didn't I? I went the wrong way. Just a little one. Just a little one. He wants to catch. There it goes now. No! Oh, why did I want to switch hands? Stupid left-hander. I guess it doesn't have any juice in it. Yep, I guess I'm not getting the juice. Bombo. All right, they're going in the gate. Three's who I'm rooting for. Inside is where. Oh, 7 ended up being the favorite. Oh, another Todd Pletcher. Tom Pletcher. Todd Pletcher. This is the second dirt race of the day. Yeah, 7 and 8 are actually not looking too bad on the outside. 2 is running, and 1 and 4 is nowhere. Where's the 4? Hmm. 2's going backwards. 7 and 8. Well, I'm glad I'm not messing around with this race. I would have been looking for the inside, that's for sure. I said 2 and 3, but especially the 3 would have had to run there. Looks like 1 or 6 might. I still think 1's gonna win. 6 is responding. 5's coming late. The other Pletcher, I think he's running, but man, he really didn't run. I don't know what really to make. Well, there's not too much of a case. Either way, really, I would have thought 3 would have showed more speed. 2 could have been, or 1 could have been anything. I wouldn't have been shocked if he was close or rated or closed. 2 showed a little bit of speed, but went away. 7 dueled, but was on the outside. And 6 is middle of the track. If he was on the inside, you would have liked him. I don't know. If he's on the outside, I probably don't get to the 6-0. Was it a very fast pace? I wasn't really paying all that much attention to that. Why are my lighters not working? Or is it my fluid? That's on E. I'm on E anyways. Maybe it's not giving me the right jizz. Do I got any more fluid? That's what it is. I don't got the proper amount of fluid in my tank. Q Savage, what's up, man? I usually have more of that stuff around. Oh, is that another bottle or is that? No. Jennifer's booming. Charles hit the double. And the exacta. And staying alive. Oh, it's 22 and 4? Yeah, 22 and 4. The 4 is a first time starter. If it wasn't Todd Fletcher and on the inside, I wanted to carry. Yeah, the two dirt races today are really kind of hard for me to judge right now. You know, both of them, the one was the favorite and they were both didn't have good marks. They were just on the inside. They both kind of failed. The 5-horse won the other race, kind of a little different. But towards the inside, the 6-horse, who you would have liked if he was on the inside. Yeah, I don't know what I'm thinking about the inside outside other than I'm glad I don't care that much about too many plays so far today. And 6 is just enough on the inside to be like, yeah, it's probably still inside, but who knows? What did it last 1 month? Oh, God. She said the scars didn't even last 1 month. No, they had to last a month, didn't they? No, they had to last 1 month. I never smoked 2 in a day. And I only smoke on the show. So 20 cigars is 1 month. They had to last 1 month. I don't think they last a day longer than that, though. They didn't last a day longer than a month if they lasted a month. Yes, the tournament's over from yesterday. Yep, that's over. It's just a 1-day Pegasus tournament. Let me see if they got it up there now that you're mentioning it. Now I'm seeing the same shit I found yesterday. Oh, is that it? No, that's not it. That's the horse race. Oh, this is probably it right here. Let me see if that's it. Standings as a 1/3. That's it's just barely. Oh well, that's a couple hours in. Well, okay, that's the leaderboard. So they did have a leaderboard. I just didn't find it yesterday. But that's way early in the day. So where's the later Derby board? Okay, so is that on let's see, was that on Express Bet? Oh, so I can probably find it on Express Bet. Let me see. I could probably find it right here. I think I just did find it. Or did I? Oh, wow. If that's the winning score, they didn't do shit. They times their money by 6. Not bad. Oh, shit. Not bad. They turned it into 35,000. Okay, by 7. They times it by 7 for first place. And winning it only got you, well, not only got you an extra 75,000. Do I recognize any of these names? I don't know Gas's name. Been out of the tournament scene for a while, so let's speed this up. Do I recognize? I don't recognize any of these names. And a lot of people just added a couple thousand to it. You get that in a lot of tournaments. A lot of people don't. A lot of live people don't know if they're going to bet it all. Paul Sherman, I know that name. He's been around for a long time. I don't recognize too many names that I know of, and I haven't been around for a long time. It looks like a lot of people. Oh, Paul Matates. I recognize that name. Dude, I think he's a pro. Why would he stop at 10? Why would he stop at $1,000? Just curious. Why would you stop at 1,000? Just caught it at the end of the day, maybe. I know he plays in big tournaments. That's just surprising to me. Marshall Graham, I recognize that name, and he ended up with the right score if you're going for it, 0. That's the Oaklawn's caller. He ended up with the right score if you're going for it. 0. That's the right score if you're going for it. Howard, I know Howard. Dave Portney. There's some names I recognize at least. Mark Stanton. Anyway, yeah, the scores was lower than I was predicting. So let's see, all I would have had to do was hit that late double for a $1,000 ticket. Don't know if I could have pulled the trigger, but I could have. Or my first exacta for but I probably already lost. I lowered from $200 to $120. So what is that? Every $100 is 10 grand, I think. Every $100. I actually thought it would be higher with Whitebar winning in a way. I thought it would be higher. I thought that most people might not believe in the inside.
Let's see, five and, or not five. Tampa or Fairgrounds is going off. Probably watch Tampa because it's on the dirt. I just got a really slow day today. Let me glance at that dirt sprint. I'm a little more. I don't know if I had anything that's supposed to really necessarily run on the inside. Let me get these scratches later because that's probably when I get interested, if I get interested at all. So what race am I looking at? The 10th? I want to get the scratches for the 9th, the 10th, really. Let's see, this little guy is out. Ooh, I got chills. 13, 14 is out, but the 15 is going to draw in. So it looks like we're still going to have a field of 12. And 15, I'd have to look up, I imagine. Well, I would. It's just if I can. Yeah, I definitely got to, let me look him up now, actually. Eight by 12. I said 8 by 12. Why did I go to the 12th race to look up the 8? It's 8 race. Oh, and that's a good race right there. Let's see. Where is he at? Right here. 11:10. Where is it? That's going to be a one race sample. I'll know what that means. Yeah, so I'm definitely going to like that race 2 back. A lot of one race samples. Yeah, another horse with a bunch of one race samples. This horse probably doesn't fit too good. Who is that? 7? His speed is mostly on routes, but he got that 7 furlong sprint. How are you supposed to bet that race? Five would be interesting there. There didn't look like there was that much speed, but it's all on the inside in a way. Well, all 3 of those are a nice price, 3, 4. Let's see, 8's supposed to be the favorite in that turf sprint.
he does have speed. I just don't like all the one race samples. All right, I gotta look at this race anyways, if I'm even interested. I'm gonna take my fucking watch off. I don't need it on. All right, where the hell am I? Let's see, in the 9th race, I want to get the scratches there, didn't have time. And I'm still not sure about the inside-outside nonsense. Uh-oh, did I scratch her? Why does that look wrong? Is that the right race? Yeah, that's the 9th race. Oh, I must have double-clicked. And they're going to be making Bo Journey the favorite on the outside. He will be in the 6 hole with the scratch. What is that, right? It's just an optional claiming 75,000. That race looks kind of strong, doesn't it? Man, I mean, this horse could win. I don't know what either of these two races over there. And I'm not crazy about his lack of speed. I'm definitely interested in trying to beat him. All right, let's see. Let's see if I can get interested real quick in this race. Let's see. This is a turf. Wow, I really didn't even try to give myself any time for this. What we got? $25,000 claimers. Yeah, I got this fucking horse that I just not gonna know what to do with. He only ran one race in America and was just a average. Like he might have got in trouble, but 6 is a favorite. I don't mind the marks on the 4. I completely know where he fits in. What is, oh, 17 to 1 on the 4? Nope, I'm in the wrong race. What am I looking at? What, I double clicked? I can't find the 8th race? Oh, he is 17 to 1. Wow, 6 is a favorite. I mean, he's done nothing wrong, but Jesus Christ. Let's see, 7's out here. This race, I don't remember why that was declared a non-event. Boy, that looks like insane fractions. I have no idea where I'm at here. $12 benefits if the pace is fast, though. Yeah, 6, I'm not going to know. 4 is interesting enough for me to do something, and so is the 9. Oh, no, 9's out. That actually makes my 4 a little bit better. Yeah, I have no idea what to do with the 6, but if I'm king off the 4, it can be used. I wish that 3 wasn't in the race. Three looks like the main horse. Actually, there's 2 sprinters. So who am I interested in? I'm not doing a betting line. I use a 1 in the 6, but there was another long shot I was interested. Was it the 12? Well, 12's not really a long shot now. In fact, I can see that ticket. It's just king off the 4 if it's a 12. Oh, I said I wanted to use the 5. Is that the same race? My eyes are not working right now. 12 or 5 or both of them. I could use both. If I'm only king off the 4. 4 is the reason for me to be in the race. Without him, I'm not even giving 2 shits about this race. You know what? I don't have to make the decision. It's 4 to win and 4. The only win ticket I'm interested in is the 4. The only exact I'm interested in is 4 runs first or second. With the 1, 6, 12, and 5. And you know what? I'm poking at this. So I'm going to press, I guess I'm going to press the 4 with the 1 and the 6. They might need it. And, oh, did I do? I did do the win bet. I think I did. Five and 12. I went for the double. If I played the double, I'm not so sure. I might have keyed off the 4 and the 5 in the double, or the 1, 4, 5 in the double. I don't know. I don't want 3 to give me much resistance. I want 4 to be able to relax if I can. I would love to get 23 and change because they've been running fast fractions. If I get slower than 23, I'm going to think the pace is slow or okay. 22 and 4 is not what I was asking for. I need you to be much the best from there now. I think he's going too fast, but the pace was kind of holding up, but I'm a little nervous about if that pace is too fast. Yeah, and he fucking, did that get faster? 46 and 3? That sounds faster. Now he got no choice but to run them off their feet. I hate this move. Yeah, 23 and 4. Is that 23 and 4? Still fast, but come on, 4. Have some horse. I thought when I got up I was going to have this ticket guaranteed. He got caught. I thought for sure I had that ticket locked down. How bad? Dude, he must have ran into a wall and splattered. Yeah, it's all the horses I used. 612. 12 was it? I don't think that exacta would have worked out though. What the fuck did he do? I mean, did they put a wall up? I mean, I was worried about the pace, but he looked good turning for. He really did. I thought he had a lot of energy turning from home still. All right. Well, it's not like I could have played the 612 unless that pace. I don't know how that pays 20 to 1. A 12 to 1. Yeah, it doesn't pay anywhere near enough. Boy, when I got up, I was like, well, he's going to be first or second. Do I get the exacta was my only concern. Why, he must have. I didn't even think I seen anyone gearing up. I thought he must have went in reverse. He must have did the short and stride. It was a fast pace. All right. I don't mind that. I don't mind what I did there either, though. But man, I'm a little surprised that I wasn't right. If you had told me, he got passed by 3, wow, I would have been a little surprised on that. Yeah, way too fast. Well, they were going fast yesterday. I hate that move. I hate when they try to run them off their feet. He was a price that, well, his price did go down, but he was the only one in that group that could have made the ticket worth having. Boy, when I left, dude, I'm more surprised that I got beat. Holy shit! Because when I got up, I was like, yeah, this is over. I was counting. I was counting. I was like, yeah, am I gonna have the exacta? Now I gotta watch the fucking replay. Uh-oh. Let me walk. Well, I want to watch that replay, but I should have time. Oh my god, I fucked up my back again. I ain't got no lighter fluid, huh? Seems like I should have some lighter fluid around. Oh. Yep, still trying to get, I think it's not filling up. I think I was just blowing nothing in it. Because it got a spark. I got a feeling there's just no lighter juice.
Oh yeah, that was a boil over. There was nothing in there.
And they ended up in catching him by 3 lengths, huh? I bet he visibly shortened strides if I had to guess. I want to watch that race to see if he really was looking as good at the top of the stretch as I thought he was.
Oh, got my back. My back, my back. I'm right on that nerve right now. However I'm sitting, I can feel it all the way up my spine, all the way down into my bottom of my foot. I gotta adjust. I definitely gotta adjust because, oh my God,
That was like a flare up. Da, da, da. Yeah, I'm not bashing the jockey on the floor on this race. I might not like I'm not bashing him. Sometimes I do, but very rarely. I'm not crazy about the ride, but he is a front speed horse and I want the lead. I just don't like when they open up like that. And I still, when I got up on the walk, I was like, yeah, I'm gone. So here's a long shot. He's gonna outrun his odds, and he's the only thing that I could have done. So it's not even like right now. I'm really just I'm not watching the race to see if I think he did anything wrong. That could be argued about him going too fast and getting that big of a lead. But I really want to see if I was as comfortable as I should have been turning for home. God, I'm still not minding him, and he does look like he got enough energy. I was pretty confident here. I was like, yeah, I'm gone. Oh no, I don't mind this at all. They ran and caught me, and now he's starting to shorten up. But I mean, that's running 98% of the race really good. Eh, I got a ride out of him. Maybe I'm not crazy about the tactic, but I wanted the lead too. So I'm just yeah. I try not to bash him either. And I definitely think, I mean, he was the only thing that was value, and I think I bet that race right for his chances and got what I needed, if I was right. Again, turning for home, I actually think I had every right to walk around and feel as confident as I did, maybe too confident. Maybe a little too when I was upstairs, I was practically counting my money in my head if I hit the exactas, which exact. I was ready to come down here, and hey, that's what I do even when I'm tired. Don't give a shit. I was ready. I was ready for that one. What other bets did I make today? I definitely don't mind that bet. I think there was another. Yeah, I didn't mind this bet either. Actually, I think most days I hit that bet. I kind of forgot about the four there and didn't price out the four. Was all in on Fredo until I started thinking that there was other overlays. My intention was to key off of Fredo, and that would have been the smarter move. So I don't mind that ticket either. I'm not sure. I think I did one other or maybe two other uh, even littler tickets. So I think the six was a real. What race was that? Oh, dude, actually, I like this. I like this ticket too, actually. In fact, every ticket I had today, I seen the five. I forgot. I didn't check the five. Actually, two of the races, I feel like I catch that more times than not. That's right. That came in 3-5. I thought three in the eight should be the favorites. I thought five and the six, and five went up, and I didn't think that I could play anything but the six there, just for being lazy. And I know I hit that more times than not. In fact, 3-6 was paying less than 3-5 was, even though six was a bigger price. And then that first race, I barely touched that first dirt race because I thought it was dangerous. And I'm keying off of some inside horses, and the four I knew was a wreck, but I was still interested. Yeah, so actually, actually, I don't mind. I really don't mind three of my spots today. In fact, I think I'm more likely to hit two of the three spots today. On a day that I'm not even all that focused on. I definitely don't mind the losing ticket last race. I actually think my tickets were good there, really good there. let's see, I do think that, let's see. That's dirt racing. I'm not so sure how crazy I am about it. Other than I'm probably going to play it because there's not many spots left. I'm not sure who the 7 is at all. Oh, shit. And now I'm looking at that layoff. I can see why I don't. Yeah, fuck, 7 is just. 7, I'm just looking at is fucking. I'm not interested in him at all. And I don't even care why. If he beats me, he just flat out beat me. Hasn't raced since all of 2024 or into 2023. We're in early in 2024, and I'm not sure what either of those races is. I'm just against them. Cyclone Mischief. I don't know why I stay a fan of that damn horse, but for some reason I still like him. He used to have speed. He kind of lost his speed in a way. Or is that because he went from routes? Maybe he had routes and speed early in his career. I just noticed he's been doing a lot of sprints. Man, last race I had a stalking closing day. He closed. I think I remember something in that race too back, but I really don't know if I can trust my memory right now. And I like that race 4 back. I don't remember. It was either 3 races ago or 2 races ago. I think there was something, but I don't really remember. So 4 had the lead over Cyclone Mischief. 4 races ago, I got him on an inside early pressing day, overcoming a perceived bias. Then I got him going too fast to win. Then he runs just a bad race, but a grade 2 bad race. Then last race on a stalking closing day had first run over Cyclone Mischief and gave it up. What is he, 4-1? I'm not sure. I got him on a bad rail in a sprint race. 3 has speed. Man, I don't have a lot of marks. He got speed in the inside. Yeah, I'm not crazy about this race because I already know I'm not so sure where I'm at. 2 I got running on a bad rail last time. 2 would be good for me. In a way, I'm not quite sure where I think his talent is. I mean, 4 races ago was a good race, but man, $50,000 race, you're supposed to be able to dust $50,000 horses for this race. 2 races ago, or 3 races ago, I got a good excuse. Then he wins. And then last race, I got a bad rail. He lost to Whiteabaro in that race. Where he had a bad rail. Man, I can reach and get to him. God, the speed horse. Both of the speed horses seem to lack a little bit of class. 3, I'm not completely sure what I think of the 3 as a sprinter. And I know 7 doesn't make any fucking tickets whatsoever. If I play this race, 2 is the reason to play the race. And if I sit out the race, it's just I'm not convinced the 2 is good enough, I guess. Where's the other one that's interesting, but I don't see how. I say I'm only considering. Let me see what this looks like. I doubt it if I can play it like this because it is a short field. No, it's 2 and 4. I doubt it if the payouts are going to be enough for that. Oh, I got an extra horse. Oh, it's a 6-horse field. I keep feeling like a 5-horse field. I definitely don't think I could play it like that. Do I want to use the 3? Do I want to use the 1? I can't trust any of the speed horses. This is a dirt race at Gulfstream, and I'm not convinced one way or another about the inside right now. I think I know how I'm going to play. Go to the easy board at Gulfstream. Do I want 1, 2, 3 box or 2, 3, 4 box? It doesn't even matter to me. I guess whichever's the better ticket. Obviously, 2, 3, 4 would be the better ticket there, huh? Two, three, four would be the better ticket. And I'm still not sure if I like the 3. As a sprinter, I'm not actually sure. Well, I'm doing a key box with the 2. Let's see, I need, keep clicking. Dude, wait a minute, I wanted to look at a double. I fucked around, I'm not gonna have any time for the double. Let me see real quick. Shit, I'm not gonna have any time for fucking double, and I wanted to play the freaking double. We'll go. Two, three, four is the better 3-horse box. Well, if I hit, especially both exactas, I'll be better off than the double anyways. If I hit one of the, if I hit either exacta, that means the 2 has to be, well, that's right, I could hit a 3-4. What's a 3-4 paying? Yeah, I'd rather if the 2 get first or second because I got a shot at both exactas. And 7 was going to beat me in every scenario. And I'm really not sure what I think of the inside. 4, can we get a little bit towards the end? Well, I'm not sure if I think the inside's good, but I'd like for the 4 to be like at least not so wide. Come on, 2. I'm going to need the 2 to 1 because 6 looks good. Cyclone Mischief. I'm like the only fan of that horse, and I can't really use him other than 2. Acceptable for my palate? I thought you said we don't buy ribeye. That's like flank steak. It's like flank steak. We're having ribeye, not filet. I'm like the only. I knew soon as Cyclone Mischief was making his move, I was fucked unless the 2 got second. I'm like his only fucking fan. I'm his only freaking fan. Although I'm not sure 6-4 is all that good, is it? Oh, it's not terrible. 23 to 1. And 6 and 4 were both coming out of the same race. 7 almost got up for second, I think. I think it was 6-4-7. Yeah, I shouldn't have pulled in a. I'm not so sure what I think of the inside today in a way. Not like I did yesterday. 4 swerved and stumbled at the start and still probably ran a pretty good race. He came close to a slow pace. 23 and 1, 46 and 2. Has the pace been different all day today? That sounds slow for those horses. Yeah, we've been having some shitty, there hasn't been many dirt races, so it's going to be hard to tell, actually. That's right, that first dirt sprint, and the only other dirt sprint, they went 23, 46, and 4, and those horses were, there was very little form there. Yeah, the route race went fast, almost faster. 22 and 4:46 and 3. What did this race go? Yeah, 23 and 1:46 and 1. Kind of slow for that level, I'd say. Junior out of rat. Who was he on? Is that at Gulfstream, the one horse? Yeah, one. I wasn't really convinced on anyone here. That's why I was even saying fucking 2-3. I just wanted the inside, and I was like, yeah, 1-2-3 or 2-2-3-4. Either way, I'll take it. I wish I would have did a betting line because 4 and 6 I thought were coming out. It's weird. 4 and 6 I thought were coming out of better races. And Cyclone Mischief I liked, and I was trying to retain myself from liking him because I like him as a horse. 3 I wasn't a believer, but he had the inside over those two. 2 I wasn't quite a believer, but he had the inside over those two, and so was the 1. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think there's not going to be any other races today, so I'm really not sure how I'm going to ever judge it. I might be judging this rail not on the initial pass through, but if horses are either coming and running better off of it or not. Because it's going to be, it's really hard to make a question. It's really hard when you don't have a real opinion about how they run. Like 7 was just daring him to beat me. 7 was just always daring him to beat me. Didn't like the layoff. 6, I kind of knew his speed wasn't there like it used to when I liked him, but that could have been a route. And then judging by the other 2 races, they were kind of really weak. What was the other dirt race? Was that was this one, right? Where the 6-horse won? That was just super lively race. Very hard to tell talent there. The other race, I think, was probably bad horses. It's going to be hard to tell what I think today is. I'm probably just not going to have a label initially. Oh, I know what I went upstairs for. I forgot to look. What am I looking for? None of your business. You gotta give me permission to go through yours? I'm not asking for permission. I'm not really looking for no boot cover up. I'm looking for a yard that looks like that. That has my price, my lighter fluid. If you must. Mm-mm-mm. What is this going to be? Turf to turf, and the last race is questionable? Wow, and everyone got good marks, huh? No lightly raced field. Dude, that does not look good unless I really just want to fuck around, which I don't. Ba, ba, ba. Got hard horses and you got hard horses and you got horses that, yeah, if the hard horses kill each other. God, and there's another one even. Yeah, nah, you can make a case for fucking way too much, way too much. The only way I can play that race is combinations are just too crazy. And that looks like a race that'd be wide in anyways. Yeah, they're gonna be crazy. I can make a case for too many of them. Fuck, although the 8 is a 15 to 1 morning line. Yeah, if I play the double, it's because I don't want to play the last race by itself. And there's some crazy tickets I can get to, and 8 would be one of them. And Olivia Valentine would be another one that would benefit. 3-6 to 1. But I can't take that bet all that serious. All right, let's see what I got in this leg. This is going to be a turf sprint. This is probably the one that I need to hit if I do anything. I want to make a betting line here because I've been lazy as fuck. On 15 is going to draw in. Why aren't you beefing up? looks good enough. Ah, let's make it bold too. Oh. Alright. Alright, it should be a little, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. There's a lot of horses that fit. One fits, he just feels kind of cheaper, even though he just broke his maiden and won his very next race at the level. Still feels on the lower likely. Unless you make the argument that he didn't have to drop to, you could go both ways. You could make the argument that he didn't have to drop to 12.5, and then the 25,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime just look, that's kind of hard to. I'm going to say I'm going to need a big price on him. Wow, 3 and 4 are those prices? Three, I'm going to be really interested in the 3 and 4 at those prices. Four doesn't always get the, well, he hit the gate here when he's farther back. But who's the favorite? 8's going to be the favorite on the outside? Man, there's a lot of horses that fit in this race too, actually. 5 fits. 6, I think his only chance is if the track backs up, but generally, you got to be on the lead. And generally, no matter how fast the pace looks, you still want to be near the lead and within 3. Every once in a while they close, but it's so random. Even though it does look like there's a ton of pace here, but I'm still not going to buy into that. God damn, 8 fits. 8 fits. December 1st. That was not the... Huh. That kind of almost looks like just them usually going sub 21. That actually looks on the slow side. I want to see. I actually had a couple races running that day at least to be able to do that. Let me see. What's up, Mr. Guitar? What did I say? 12-1? On the turf. Man, I'm tired. That's a 1 race sample, and that's what I'm looking at. I don't know why I looked that up. All right, I don't know why I even looked that up. I was going nowhere with my thought process. And 11, I'm not sure about. He fits, broke his maiden, and then he went to a $100,000 race and ran against a bias while trying to find his form. What is this? This is $25,000 claimers? There's a lot of horses that fit, though. Trying to find Street Rod. I think that might be one of the... I'm so fucking... rod. And why can't I find this? Street rod? I don't see anyone. I see speed figure. Who has a similar name? Street rod? December 1st. Who ran in that race with him? Am I fucking missing it? 12-1. 11th race. Who the fuck ran with him before? Oh, it's a horse scratch. That's why I can't freaking find him. Huh. I'm not sure how much action he would have took here either. Getting fucking lost in this race. I know I'm interested in the 3 and the 4, but I think 3 went down in price. 3, 4, 5 I was interested in, but they all got the same running style. 1 I don't trust. 6 I don't trust. 6 and 7 I think are going to be too far back. Nine has the right running style but feels cheap. Ten, I think I'm going to try to get around because I don't have a real opinion on him either way. There's a lot of pace in this race. If there's one horse that closes that doesn't fit the profile, fuck, and then I got the, I keep forgetting about this horse. This horse fits in a big way too. Holy shit, was I forgetting about him? I'm a little interested in this 12 also at 90 to 1. In fact, I don't have to think about him much. I'm at least getting that for a little bit. But the other, I'm going to do that right now actually. He's the only closer I'm interested in. Oh, that's not the 11. That's the price of the 11. It's the 15. Because if I like this horse, as soon as I seen that, I like this horse, I think that's the 12 right there. I should have at least checked it, but I'm pretty sure it is the 12. So if I can get to the 12 at 11 to 1, I can get to him at 90 to 1. I think he ran on a bad rail last race, so don't mind that. Let's see. Other than that, I like a lot of horses. I'm not even sure where I'm at here. I like 3, 4, 5. Wouldn't be a bad exacta. $15 might be the quickest. I think 3, 4, 5, and 15 are all the freaking speed. I think 5 is the least likely to be there. I think I'm going to go 3, 4, 11 in the exacta. And then who was the giant prices that I said I was interesting in playing? Let's see. I'm not going too much here because I know I got a lot of shit. So I want the best. If I'm right, I don't want to have to risk much. And I keep writing the goddamn 11 and it's the 15. And then who are the ones in the exactas that are double? I want a little shot at a double because I don't think I'm messing with that race. I think I'm actually done for the week. What are the 2 horses that I thought were bombs that I can make case for, like 15 to 1 in the last race? No, it's not Brown Sugar. Oh, it was Olivia, the 5 horse, and the 8 horse. I want all of them with the 5 and the 8. And the double. Even all of them. I'm trying to buy this leg. Oh, I gotta get back to the 10th race if I'm gonna do a double. But I can't play that for too much. Let's see, 5 and the 8, so I'm using the 8. 3, 4, 4, 5. Let's see, I already clicked the 8, the 12, and the 11. Oh no, not the 11, the goddamn 15. 11's gonna win this fucking race because I only tried to misclick him every spot of the way. He's gonna win this race. Or beat me out of second, one or the other. Yeah, all right. That's all I'm doing. There's no more betting for me. I got too many horses. I even got too many horses in this leg to even really take this race all that serious. If I was doing a betting line, this betting line is really wide open. If I did a betting line, I'm probably passing on this race in a way. Elaine likes the 11. And next race, the same thing, lightly raced. And it seems like there's 100 all of them I can make a case for other than the first time starters. I thought 3, 4, 5, and 11 were probably the speed of the speed. 12's the only closer that I wanted because he beat the 11 before. I don't mind my setup at the gate as long as they hold up for that 3-horse exacta. Come on, keep this 5, 3, 11 going. 21 and 1. Wait a minute, do I got 5, 3, 11? I got 3 horses in the exacta, not 4. God, I don't remember which 3 I played in the exacta. I think I dropped the 5. I might have the exacta. Let's slow roll. I don't remember. Was that the goddamn 11 and not the 15? Wait a minute. The whole time I kept saying I got the 11, it was a 15. I think I lost this race. Unless it's 4-3. That is a goddamn 11. I said he might beat me. Come on, 4-3. If it's 411, it's the horse that I was subconsciously fucking. Yeah, I don't got to worry about the 11. I just sleepily hit exact and I'm alive to the double. When the fuck did 3 go to? I don't mind because 3 went to from 7 or 8 to 1 to 3 to 1. But I'm going to say I don't mind because 4 was the same kind of price as the 3 and he went up. So I got one of them dropped, one of them down, and I didn't check these prices, so maybe it's a push. All right, I was just joking with Kiki. I said, for a day of being tired and not giving a fuck, I've actually been betting better than I do when I think I'm sharp in a way, even though that's the first ticket I hit. I mean, honestly, I like the other bet with the 4, and I think the other 2 tickets I should have hit. One of them was no time, and one of them I just had an assumption that it wasn't going to pay. It didn't have enough time. I don't remember if I didn't have enough time to check it or I just assumed that it wasn't going to pay. Yeah, turf sprints over there are good. Hopefully I'm just right about the double. And I think unless I don't know how this exacta could be bad. I'll definitely have the exacta. Yeah, I didn't remember. I knew I said one of these 3 horses on the inside. I couldn't remember if it was the 3, the 4, or the 5 that I left out of that exacta. I said I'm probably, and it was the 5 that I left out. Could this be still 80? I don't know if it's 80 to 1. They were like, neither of them were being bet until late. Yeah, 75 to 1. I bet that stayed. The 3-4 went down. I bet that stayed. I bet the 4-3 kind of stayed. Unless that happened earlier than I thought, but I was pretty sure the 3, 4, and 5 were all, you know, bouncing around 7 to 1 to 8 to 1, I thought. Yeah, 75 to 1 exacta. That's actually for a day that I'm not doing much is going to be a good exacta, and I'm still live in the double. On a sloppy ass double, because 3, 4, and 5 were horses that I was always going to use. 15 I didn't see till late. 15 and 12 I didn't feel till late. Kind of forgot about the 15. I wish I stayed forgetting about him actually for the double, but it really doesn't matter. It doesn't matter in this exacta because I barely played that exacta because I don't have to. If the 90 to 1 wins or runs second, I was figuring everything would be a few bucks, and I just bet that enough to get me to where I needed to be today. And I think I got the best horse home in the double, except I did have the 12 in that double too. I don't think I wrote that down. I even included the 12 in the double, which makes the ticket look less. If I didn't use the 12 and the 15, I could have beefed it up on the on the back end, but I'm probably only using one more horse at the most though, because I don't like $12 base bet. Yeah, this is a $12 base bet, and if I drop 2 horses, I could only add 1 horse there to be a $12 base bet. That's about as wide as I go on a double as a $12. 12 combos. That's why doubles are, in theory, better than my exactas overall. That's a Baldrick's Clean Queens. I'm sorry, I've been too grumpy to look at the chat room and not paying that much attention. I'm really struggling today. I probably shouldn't have even done the show today. I'm glad I didn't mark up the other form. And I'm gonna love my position here. It's just if I'm right or not. I bet this is a race. I already said this is a race where it's just trying to get lucky because it was late in the day. There was nothing else there. I mean, I got hard horses everywhere. There's also enough, you know, with all the hard horses, also feel like there's enough speed to, you know, for even the 2. Although I realized that the 2 was a sprint race that he closed in, so I'm not even sure if he might even be more speed. That's why I used Olivia, because that at least looked like a good enough race that would benefit if the pace was fast. And she was the right price on the morning line. Then I think I got him in the 8. And 8 I actually liked because he went too fast to win while stalking. Where all the other ones kind of did it more on the front end. I'm gonna love the position. It's just if I'm right or wrong. I wonder if I use less horses in the first leg. Who would I have used in the second leg? It wouldn't have been I know it wouldn't have been the 2. It wouldn't have been the 2 because I would have I did see that he was a sprinter stretching out, and he was a 3-1 morning line, so I know it wouldn't have been the 2. Could have been the 1, could have been the 3. Wouldn't have been a first time starter. So I guess I'd be picking between the 1, the 7. Can't be the 8 because I got the 8. The 10. It's probably 1 or 7 would be more likely. 10 could have been an option, but probably not. 11 could have been an option with that heart, but I don't know, probably not. And 12, I don't know if 12 ran. 12 got every right to improve, but I would have took a horse that looked like he did something that I had an excuse on other than his. So I think the only 4 I could have, I would have been picking between the 11, the 10. The 7. Oh, and I'm just now realizing that 7 is a sprinter stretching on. I might not have wanted that. Oh, could have been the 3 and the 1. Oh, so there's 5 horses. And this could be a really fast pace. 1's earning heart on the front end. 3's earning hearts on the front end. 2 stretching out might be a speed. Might add speed. 7. Yeah, it was going too fast to win, and he's stretching out. This could be a really fast pace. The 8 in Olivia. Right? I think it was 8 in the 5 in the 8. I do like the option to. If it wasn't me looking at the morning line and making cases, I've seen so many hearts in the race, and now even looking at it again, I'm actually glad that I thought I had to use the 5 horse, because that looks like a race that could benefit if the pace is super fast. I don't mind my chances on the 2, that I got. And like I said, I'm gonna love the position because it's 280 to 1 and 316 to 1. Oh wow. That would be, either of those would be great. Oh fuck. Oh, Charles Cyclone. That's funny because Cyclone was my Derby horse, and I liked him. What's that? That exact. I think that exacta was good if I played it good enough. I think it still paid 23 to 1. You know, I kept thinking in my head that they were the best 2 too. But I always got that inside. And then I knew 2 was the best decision to make for the key to me. I think he was 11 to 1. Paulie, I've been fine.
I feel extra grumpy. I feel bad because I think that was a new person, and that's what made me feel bad. I think of people that watch the show all the time get my humor and everything. I think I was a little fucking bitchy to a new person, and that I should have done. He was just giving us 2 cents, except a lot of people I know they're wrong. If you like I said, and I know I'm right on that. If you get between two horses, there's no way that you should let the better jockey dictate what you're doing. You should let once you get down to two horses, you should always let ease of score, price dictate what you're doing. That's not the time to make the jockey decision. Can I, every bet should be, can I make a score if I'm right? And then the other part of every bet you make, it should be like, am I being too ridiculous to get a score? Those are the questions you should be asking. Oh, and I don't mark up forms tonight. I'm gonna eat. I don't know if I'm working out tonight because my back is fucked and I'm tired and cranky as fuck. I think I'm gonna nap and then I actually start doing my data to make tomorrow and Tuesday not so if I can get done with 15 to 20 sheets tonight, it's always a good head start for the next 2 days. And fuck, I'm hoping Parsons supposed to help me out again. He keeps saying he's gonna be back. He sent me some minor tracks, but I can't count on him, so I don't know if I can. I was hoping that he sent me more. Like, I don't want to start. He always gets me started with a couple of weeks, he'll be consistent. And then he gets too busy, and I can't be mad at a guy working that gets too busy to help me out with horse racing data. But God, look at how fast I can do my horse racing data when he helps me. This is all I got to do. Boom. Then I just go, oh, it's so beautiful. Instead of all that typing, and I'm going to do it, the first one's always slower than the second one. Let's see, this would be a dead heat. Delete. Look how fast it is when he gets me. And this is me not doing it in ages. So all I do is slide them together, color code them. Oh my God. Can he become a horse player fucking again? Oh my God, look at all that typing that saved me. Oh my God, it's so beautiful. Oh, that button's not working. And then file, export. I'm still typing and doing data the other way. And I'm already saving here. But it's Mahoney Valley. So I don't know if I need to keep it. But God damn, that's easy.
And then boom, go to the next one. I think I blew it up to 300. I don't even remember. No, I think I did it at 200 before. It's been so long since I've been getting. Bam! When he was sending them to me like this, I could do all the tracks. Boop, drop that there. Color code. We like blue, or no. Sprints are orange. Dirt sprints are orange. Dirt routes are blue. Slide it over. Let's see, they do not have, that's right, Mahoney Valley does not have, they can't afford a clock at all 4 points of calls. So these end up being, I like to put NA. Uh-oh, that's right, I can just slide down, boom, boom. Oh my God. Come on, Parsons, be a horse player and get me files. Get me files every fucking week. I think he sent me a corrupt one. Otherwise, I would have got the whole week done just like that. I think this file looks corrupt that he sent me. Yup. Corruption. Oh, send me more. Send me more. Send me more. Please send me more. I got Maurice, I got a Head Start spreadsheet, but I got a data entry, and it's, I think it takes me 5 to 7 minutes to do one day. Where I don't know, it took me 30 seconds to do a day, and I'm not even at the fastest. You know what I'm saying? So even though, and I'm doing enough of them, and then, from there, I gotta put it on my sheets. Then sometimes I gotta look up things about biases and stuff, determining that. I might watch some replays and shit. That's why it takes longer. Dude, I do a lot of fucking work to only, and I was saying the same thing to Mofo. He's like, man, you've been playing really good because I think your percentage is great. And it's like, God, I got to make that fucking video because he keeps thinking that I'm handicapping to improve my win percentage. I love my win percentage. Dude, I get a boner every time I'm right. I'm wrong 80% of the time each month. I do handicapping to get to better tickets, to get to bigger prices. The prices are the easiest thing to get to. There comes a point when trying to get to win percentage, you start getting rid of the tickets that make it really great. And I think fucking still the majority of people that watch me do stuff think that I'm doing all this handicapping to defend or to improve a fucking win percentage. Fuck no, if I hit my prices, I would be happy as hell being an 80% loser every month. I would trade that. I would trade that with no stress in a minute. But I think people on the outside looking in going, give me a winner, give me a winner, give me a winner. Or I'm hoping for a winner. I'm hoping for a winner. I don't handicap for win percentage. So who's going to win this race? Man, this race is not playable other than getting a live for what I got a live for. I can make a case for the 1, the 2, the 3. First time starters won't bother me. I just can't make a case for them. I can make a case for the 5. I can make a case for the 7. Do the quick and easy betting line. I don't know if I ever said the quick and easy betting line. Count how many horses you think you want to use and how many of them you think can win a race, and say that's the minimum price you got to accept for a win ticket. So let's just say every time you got 4 contenders and you don't have time to do a betting line, it's not bad to say you need 4 to 1 on the win bets or higher. So let's see, I got a minimum that I can realistically get to, and that's not even counting surprises. The 1, I'm going to say I'm against, I don't have a problem if the 2 wins, but I'm just going to be against it. So I'm just going to say the 1, the 3, that's 2, the 5, that's 3. I'm going to drop the 7 too, even though I don't have a problem. The 8, that's 4. I'm still going to say that 10 because I think that 10 could benefit rating. That's 5. I'm not trust, even though the 11 got a heart. I don't know. I think there's a lot of other speed, and I'm probably against him. So I'm going to say 5 to 1. And of all the horses that can beat me, that I'm be like, yeah, that happened. I don't care. 2, any first time starters, and the 7. But I'm hoping the 5 or the 8 wins this race. Oh, 5 and 8, Boulder. 5 and 8 is what I'm alive to. Oh, shit. And I forgot that. So that exacta is going to put me well over 500 to 1 in hits today. Or not today, this week. Last week it was an easy 300 to 1. The week before that, I was not adding it up back then, but I know I had a 200 to 1 exacta, so it's at least 200 to 1. Jesus Christ. If you can't figure out how to be a winner with that, you got problems. You're just out gambling. You're just out gambling if you can't figure out how to get your money down to be profitable. You're just gambling. That's my new thing. Add up your shit and tell me if you needed more winners. Or did you just need to bet your fucking winners that you had right? That means right now, if everything was a $10 base, that means I had cashed over 5 grand already. And I guarantee not everything was a $10 base with me. Oh, we gotta go for a walk after this? Oh, it's gonna be still sunlight, it looks like. It's mild out today. I cooked breakfast instead of doing the walk, so I'm ready for, I do want to go for a walk. Let's see, no bet other than writing out the double. No, I want this. I think I want this here. I'm going to put it in note 2 spots. I'm definitely not reviewing today. I don't really need to review today, really. I think I already did that. There was two races that I probably should have hit. $70 degrees, so it's warming up over there. Yeah, I mean, it's still winter there, but the snow's melting during the day. Sun's out, pleasant walking. I mean, we walk all winter, so I don't know, maybe in the 20s. What has it been today? I'm not. I'm starting to talk about weather. It must be my age. Yeah, 27 degrees. That's mild. Uh-oh, we got a. Oh, we got a wind advisory. That might make it unpleasant. But I don't know. Didn't look bad when we were out there. Let's see, and that 2-horse, who was the sprinter? I think that's, yeah, he ended up being the favorite. I'm hoping for a fast pay. Ooh, 23 and 2. This actually feels slower than it has been, hasn't it? That seems slower than what it's been the last couple days. Come on with this 8. Keep this 8 super active for me. Because I don't see Olivia. Yeah, 1's in good position, 2's in good position. Pace is kind of slow. I don't know if, yeah, it doesn't feel like. 3 I got no problem with. 3 could have been used. 1 could have been used. 7. So 3 I know stayed in the top 5. 1 stayed in the top 5. 8 stayed in the top 5. 2 and 7 did not. So the Heart Horse that also combined with the stalking closing day. Yeah. If I wasn't as wide there, I said I was probably more likely to use the 1 or the 3 than anyone when we were talking about that earlier. Yeah, all inside. Kind of hard to give the Hearts all that much credit when there's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, when there's 4 of them, it's kind of hard. Or is there 5? Although this one I really didn't trust. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if you don't trust 1, I would have had a 25% to get it right. Let's see. Charles got it all. Nice call, Charles. Oh, and 3 ended up being quite a bit better of a price than the 1. That dictates a lot of what I do. Because on paper, to me, they're the same horse. I don't really make a case that, well, 3 did it on the turf. I don't really go that route, but I'm noticing he did. Hearts are hard in a way. Price should dictate between those 2. Jockeys matter? What's the Jockey Matters matchup between Dylan Davis and Irad? Is Dylan still hot as hell? And I like the 8 because I thought the 8's Hearts, and if he rated, so I don't even mind the 8 being where he was. And Olivia, I thought if the track backed up, I liked the thought of Olivia because in my head I was thinking that this race could be fast. And I think it actually ended up being slow compared for the weekend. 23 and 2, 47 and 4. That's kind of slow from what we've been seeing the last couple days, right? What did Cyclone got you on? Were you trying to get a pick 5 or pick 6, Charles? Was that where you missed out on? Mike's booming. Is it possible to make profit on 3% win percentage? Wait a minute. I can make it with any percentage. Is it possible to make profit on 3% win percentage? On straight exactas? It's more extreme. I could do it easily for 10%. Let's see, if your combination, if you hit at 10% straight, you got less combinations. You're gonna hit 1 out of every 10 times your combinations by 12. I think 12 would be a 20% ROI long term. 3% is just more extreme. You know, so let's see. You hit 3 times in 100. Wait, 3%. 3 times in 100. You'd be timing your combinations straight, probably by 50, 52. I mean, that's a little extreme. So the 10% is easily, you know, it's, if in fact you could go more combinations, you're always timesing. If you hit at 10%, you're timesing by 12, right? So if you got a ticket straight, that's $36. God, I'm getting tired, so math is hard. So you do that 10 times, that's going to cost you 30. 30, you're going to get 36 back once. That's the minimum that you're going to get back. Yeah, it's $36, 20%. Straight. Works the same as a 3-horse box. You got 6 combinations, you hit at 10%, times it by 12. You know, it gets harder to box then at 10%. That'd be 72. All right. $6 10 times is 60. 6 goes into 72. Or, you know, that's 20%. Math is math. Yeah, 10% now straight. Think about it. Straight is fine, and I never argue about less tickets. Straight. So the only thing that really the less is more people are right is it's very hard to be behind the math. It's always, you know, if you're a guy with less combinations, just think of it this way. It's harder to be bad math. Where if you're like me, or you're boxing and doing a lot of fucking combinations, you can fall and make yourself bad combinations. Right? So, you know, even someone that hits 10% of the time, you know, could be really profitable, you know, in the $15 to $30 kind of chalky range, you know, if they only got one combination, or, you know, it's just math. But my problem is people saying bad advice that they don't, because my problem is most people don't know how to win and be winners. So you gonna track it good this year, long shot, Louis? Yeah, so 15%. So here's the breakdown. God damn it. So you're right for looking at your thing. Because this is what I've done. So I always had, you know, got to horses that mattered. That was never a problem, right? And I just realized that in the doubles and exactas, I am a goddamn 20%. No matter what I do, that's everything that I do.
time in and time out, I am going to be at fucking 20% hit rate, you know, on a weaker week or month to month. On a weaker month, I might slide down to 15%. And once, maybe twice a year, I'm going to be at 10%, right? So if I times my combinations by 6, I will be 20%, but math is not perfect for me because you see that, and I press, right? So I know fundamentally that's where I'm putting my goddamn tickets, and I'll be at 20% if I was perfect. Remember, I got another rule. I always bet first score, and one race puts me a winner. So there's a few things that save me that a bad ticket late can still be good, right? So what does that mean? If I times by 6 and that's perfect, I've never in a single month, year, or any time, it's highly impossible, will never happen, that I will hit my percentage and hit everything at the minimum. In goddamn possible. It's so fucking impossible. It'll never happen. It has never happened. It never happened. So what does it mean long term at my minimum? If I hit at 15%, due to math, I will lose 10% of every dollar I wager. If I hit at 10%, I will be losing at 40% long term. We won't talk about when I'm over because people don't like me to glow. If I hit at 17.5%, see, I know these. I knew them forever. 17.5, where would I be at on my minimum? This is my minimum. I never got a ticket that paid over. Oh boy, that's so hard for me. I will be at 5% ROI. By the way, as I'm losing, I'm better than the players at takeout in the doubles and pool. And if I hit my 20% or anywhere between 17.5 in there, I'm in my sweet spot. 20% ROI if I was on Wall Street. People would be sucking my dick to write my book and be near me. By the way, long-term 20% ROI. You think I'm playing the game for a weak-ass 20% ROI? Math is good. So long shot Louis, follow it, be careful. Oh no, I don't know anything about that, but I do know how to turn a negative 25 or 20% wager into a 40% swing to be at plus 20% without even being trying and being a dumb fucking high school graduate, barely. and have to not be in the rat race. I'm smart enough for that. I'm smart enough to know that if I average 200 to 300%, not percent return, I'm sorry. The exactest cashing per one, that shame on me if I can't figure out how to bet long term. I figured out some things and it's not hard. No, but 20% is not. Because you got to remember, dude, I got a lot of wider combinations there. 20% is harder. Obviously, all 20%'s not equal. You can't plug my math in, right? Because I always, or for a long time, I had a philosophy and I've been trying to get to the right ticket. So let's just say you look down right now and said you're at 20%, I'm going to plug this in, right? Well, your 20% may or may not be horses that matter. And if the majority of yours are with horses and combinations that don't matter, you're going to get crushed. You will literally get crushed and you'll be like, it's Paul's fault. And it's like, no, you used bad data. Because you might have been a chalky boy. So a chalky boy hitting at 20% is not the same as someone that gets the horses, right? Just like it wouldn't be fair for a guy that plays one horse over two horses straight or one horse over three straight to hope that he's at 20% either. It wouldn't be fair for him to compare it almost like,
once you realize it, you got to figure out your math all over from the starting point. You can't plug in someone's numbers or what you're supposed to do. It almost has to be, you make a betting plan based on what you can achieve, not what you think you can achieve. It's almost like when someone says, you know what, I want to hit a pick 5, I think you got to pay 100 to 1. It's like, why? Where does that come from? Have you hit a pick 5? No, never. Have you hit a 100 to 1 pick 5? No, never. Well, I think thin is in. I got the ABC method. I bought a book. I'm ready to go. I got to get something 100 to 1. Have you done it? No, never. Then shut the fuck up. You're talking fantasy. It's like me helicoptering my dick and hoping to lift off the ground. I've never done it, and I never will. So why would you make a betting plan based on something you've never been able to achieve? Think about it. But hitting $80, $75 combinations, $100 combinations, finding, 10 to 1 winner, you know what I'm saying? That's something that everybody in this chat room achieved. But you got people that got it in their head. Well, someone says thin is in, that makes sense. And I'll tell you what about the thin is in. I'll give another thing because these are videos that I'm supposed to make. The thin is in. So a guy going to tell me boxing is wrong. And I'll give the 3-horse box example, right? Because this is what they always do. Boxing is for Christmas. Boxing is for suckers, right? I'm going to give you, 20%, that means I'm going to give you 10 races where your 3 horses was the exacta. But I want you to know that there was, let's just say you're at the 20%, right? So that means you got 40 losses, right? So 10 of them, the exacta is there, right? Well, I don't even know if anyone watching. But they always say, I'm going to be better off. I trust myself with the 1/2 because that's the only way the exacta can be played. Right? You can't have 1/3. I'm telling you, in these 10 races, it's the exacta, right? So, to turn it into a key box, so this 100% of the time is a 3-horse exacta box, right? And it's just math, and you can prove their dumbness with math. So, the key box, there's 6 combinations. So each time you narrow it down, it's 33%. So this is 100%. This is 4 combinations, right? You got a 66% chance to get this right. It's math long term because it's 33%, 33%. You got 4 of the 6 combinations. Remember, I'm guaranteeing that the exacta is in your 3-horse box. So there's no way long term, and you're going to make the proper decision, and you only got a 33% chance to hit this. And they always say, I'd rather have this for $3. Okay. Do the math long term. Let's just say they all pay $36. And we got 10 of them, 1 through 10. Look. And people can't even think this because people just agree with people because they sound like they know what they do. So we're going to say all of them are going to pay based on that times 6. $36, $36. Let's just say, boom, $100 one, because there's a wide range, times 6. We're going to say one of them is $90. One of them is, let's say, $50. Let's pop in another 36. Let's pop in another 36. Let's say there's a 75. Let's say there's a 40, not great. Let's say another 40, right? And they love to make out the count. So mathematically, they're going to hit it 33% of the time.
The only time they're guaranteed to be better if every combination pays $36, right? The person that's going to have it 100% of the time, they're adding all of these numbers together. The person that is forced to be right 33% of the time, they're going to be in the, they're going to be in the exact same spot, if not worse. The only way they can do better is if they hit this one and this one. So they may, but I tell you what, for someone that's just learning, right? If he's living on that 33% chance, right? He hasn't learned how to win. He hasn't learned how to change gears. He hasn't learned leverage. He hasn't learned anything. He's just trying to win, right? That means 33% of the days where he had the 3-horse exacta box, got it wrong, walked home, shoulda, woulda, coulda. And only to say he might have done slightly better. He'd do way better if he did have the 2 biggest ones. But usually when people are trying to be right, usually, I'm not saying everybody, they end up with these. They don't get the extremes. And the extremes long term. Okay, I'm done. I'll make a video eventually, but that's basically what I'm talking about. And people just don't do math. People just don't do math. And it's like people love to proudly say how stupid they are when math is the fucking math is math. Well, I'd rather have the exact instead of $1. I'd rather have it for 3. Well, that only matters if it's the 100 to 1 or the 90 to 1 exacta. It only fucking matters then. Yes, then you'll be way better off. But people don't even think. Oh, thin is in. That's right. Tell me how long you feel like you're handicapping the best when you have an extra 7 days of possibly woulda, coulda, shoulda. When we're already, remember, in that stretch of 10, you already had 40 losers. You know what I'm saying? And it's like people have to learn how to get the instincts and be, you know. And I'll never argue that the optimal way to play is less, but you're going to have a lot of losers. And you might not even be better long term. So even on a 36 to 1, let's just say the boxer. The boxer is going to get 360 back, right? What is the thinnest win that when he has it, he's going to get it 33% of the time, but he's going to get 90. Wait a minute, what's the math? So what he's saying is when I'm right, I get $99. Okay, so mine, you're getting 30, and this is only when they pay the same. So he's going to get I'm going to get $36 10 times. We know what times 10 is, right? So I'm saying that long term, year after year, decade after decade, they're not going to outperform math. You know, if you had a 100% chance to get to it, you could have been at 66 and you went to 33, and you probably won't be at the extreme. So they're going to get $99 times 0.33. I wonder what that equals to. Boop. Actually, there's a little bit. You're at the exact same spot long term. The only difference is this guy got $100 when he was right, 33% of the time. This guy got 36. You're in the exact same fucking spot long term. But they'll say, I'd rather have it for the $3 at the time. Mathematically, you're at the exact same fucking spot. But, you know, math does not work for gamblers because they're not bright people. Generally, they're not bright people. All right, I'm done. Everyone have a great weekend. I'm out of here. I'll make the video right where I'm not excited about it.